I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 Asana sequence. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and the Dharani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. And settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open this session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatpamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking a sound. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Now take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp your right hand over the left, place both hands on the right thigh, close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest through today's ritual of Nithya Yoga. Intensely hold this visualization while we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatvaram Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatito Purnarokya Yukta Didagatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nithya Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nithya Yoga before we enter into the asana sequence. Starting off with asana, physical body postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility to the body, fundamentally aligning your body to Paramashiva. The context of Nithya Yoga is to manifest Paramashivoham, the realization that you are the ultimate super consciousness, Paramashiva. Next is pranayama, breathing techniques, infusing intense prana into the system through the breath while controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Next is mudra, energy circuits performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures and aligning various other body parts as well. Redirecting the flow of the prana within the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which can lead to the awakening of the supernatural powers, the extraordinary powers, the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Next is bandha, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. The bandhas we are going to perform are of 3 kinds. Muda bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it upwards. Uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus blocking the throat. If all 3 bandhas are performed in succession or simultaneously, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when combined with the pranayama. Next up is Karana, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nithya Yoga. Moving your various body parts gracefully, in synchronicity, aligned to the cosmic body movements, you awaken intense awareness in every single part of your body, and you arrive at a subtle or intense breathing flow that intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath. The next component is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations in the top right corner of the screen and visualize yourself as that animal, that mountain, that deity, and embody their qualities. Manifest the essence which is supposed to be manifested by the asana, and align your thinking to Paramashivoham. Manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, the ability to formulate any will and holding it until it forms as your reality by performing the visualization intensely. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout this asana sequence, we are also going to project certain japas on screen in the bottom left corner of the screen, and we are also announcing whenever the japa changes. So internally, repeat the japa without striking a sound and visualize that it is rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, and awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashiva, empowering you to speak your reality into existence simply by your declaration. When Vak is active, you will always have the right words available for any given situation, and your declaration will simply turn reality. Next is listening to the pramanas. We have the pramanas for every single asana in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As we listen to the Sanskrit mantras, our subtle brain groups are awakened, our intelligence increases, and certain energies are awakened in our body. Since Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, you don't need to understand the mantras for this effect to happen on your system. Simply listen in intensely and intently. Next is weightlifting. Weightlifting is one of the components of Kailasa's Nithya Yoga. Have some weights at the side of your yoga mat. They do not need to be heavy. Just keep some weights ready. So whenever we point out asanas where it is advised to hold weights during the asana practice, you can intensify the asana practice, intensify the Kundalini awakening, and bring strength and vigor to your body. This is not only for male bodies, also female bodies are advised to have some weights ready at the side of your mat. Build your body as you want. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva more intensely by implementing some weights into your yoga practice. Next up is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. If you gaze at a yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, the cosmic energies are being mirrored in your inner space. The yantra is directly inserted into your brain and it manifests through your body. We have the Shri Yantra in the background of our acharyas, which is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. So simply, by gazing at the Shri Yantra, all the powers can be awakened in your system, and you can arrive at the pure nirvikalpa samadhi, the thoughtless space from which all these manifest. So at any given time, gaze at the yantra in the background of our acharyas, and we also recommend you get one of the energized papa yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and place it at the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at that yantra at your own convenience. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, where Rudraksha beads on your body. Since they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time, they will hold you in the high energy space, no matter what you go through throughout your day. So where the Rudaksha beats at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga, as part of this ritual. Next is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. These herbal medicines, energy medicines, are capable of curing even chronic diseases, since they are capable of infusing intense prana into your system when you apply them on your skin or ingest them. So make sure you wear vibhuti and kumkum, and if you have any other aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them on your skin throughout this asana sequence. And the final, but certainly the most important component of Nityananda Yoga is the Diksha, the initiation from Swamiji. As he infuses intense energy into us during the darshan, we are empowered to manifest any asana, not due to our practice, but as an initiation. So as we perform Nityananda Yoga, let us bow down in deep gratitude to Swamiji and perform this ritual as an offering. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then exhale all the way. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel rising upwards. Internally chant the japa, Soham. Repeat the japa again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up straight above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body, join the soles of the feet together, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupachedo Bhu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. And place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hatki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, rise up, bring your hands into Prana Mudra, extend index and middle fingers, and hold onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up, straighten your knees, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilatyasanena Cha. Nityasana.
Now, stack one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you change the direction of the movement every once in a while in Asana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja, the Chicharana Pobara Lota Paripul Pasamoja, Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pajutana, Tapari Goda, the Chiki, Ashabarali Dhanam. Gajasana.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaija nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninja. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up again and again on both sides. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kuryat vrikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes. With your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha atha vaishyabakshe yat kritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Now, interlock your fingers from the, we're going to enter into Urdhva Janakarana. Now, stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, and bring your hands to the chest with the elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand on both sides gracefully again and again. Now we're going to move on to Balalingasana. Interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it close to your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yajnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, while visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now once more, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. As you repeat Balalingasana on the other side, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Keep Mahamudra Bandha engaged and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with your other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Perform the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Next up is Ardha Chakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left, swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you shake every single bone of your body. Next up is Katit Chinakarana from Arimani position. Cross your arms over your head with the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms again and open them up to the other side again and again.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. As you internally chant the new japa Shivoham and visualize yourself as a palm tree.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Sanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. You cannot place your hands on the mat. You can hold onto your calves and pull yourself lower. Try to bring your head against your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and set your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim nadyet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto the ground and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back and open up your mouth, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra while visualizing yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran ritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and pull your knees in towards your chest alternatingly. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhakam and visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again, alternating on both sides, and visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Radhasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now with one foot at the front, rise up and rotate your hips forward, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam nataracham trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee. Lower yourself down to the 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal or gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Peter.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरम् सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the opposite thigh. Keep your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यम् पादम् दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदम् विदुः. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
करुणासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवदीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With your back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle into Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Raise the other arm to the sky and gaze up. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and stand in Adimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Then stomp the raised heel down and lift the other heel up simultaneously, alternating the hands in front of your chest in Nikutakakarana. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and place your perineum on the raised heels. Keep your knees together off the ground and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on in an exhalation and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
अंगुष्ठासना. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Bhara Mudra, which is a boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot with your hand in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger together. And hold onto the back heel with the other hand, balance in this posture. If you cannot hold onto the back heel and hold the balance, you can place your hand on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe with the respective hand in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Tobudani Vaise, Korapakatalyaki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels and keep your hands on your thighs. Lock your abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatharabe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milabe, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Tobu Zoni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Pakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of the feet together. Sit on raised heels. Keep your knees wide apart, thumbs and little fingers touching, and raise your arms up straight above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms as if you're offering a flower to Bhagavan Surya, the sun. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
Edi Tobu Putatariane, Pranapani Betak Punithane, Gola Janga Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidikahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees down on the ground, the top of the feet flat on the mat, and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog, calmly breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
Padatalo Prishtadeshe, Angushte Dvecha Samstrishete, Jano Yugman Puraskritya, Sadajen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Now from the same position, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye and pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha while visualizing yourself as a frog.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Korparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha, Etad Bhekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees on the ground, hands on the knees, gaze at the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena, Dakshinena Tathetaram, Pastoshcha Jankosam Stapya, Swangulisha Prasaryacha. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Padalasana. Join the soles of your feet together with the toes pointing backwards, your knees wide apart, and sit on your heels. Cross your hands behind your back in Prana Mudra, holding on to opposite big toes. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Continuously buzz like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation of Brahmari Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhadrasana. Gulbhau tavrshanasyadho vyutramena samahitaha padangulshtau karabhyam cha trikvata prishtadeshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between your legs and wrap them around behind your back, trying to interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabusandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोवो हाथपकम वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees towards your armpits. Lean forward, straighten your legs, and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or other cardiovascular diseases, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant, to please take it slow with all the intense asanas, and please consult your doctor whether these are safe for you to perform. We also request all the female bodies who are in pregnancy to not perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Now, get ready, set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. And we request everyone to still challenge themselves as long as you know that you are healthy and you can perform intense asanas. Challenge yourself. So if you have a partner available, you can ask them to assist you. Otherwise, you can use the support of a wall. Now place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders. Lift your feet off the ground and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you continuously buzz like a bee in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Now lower your body down, come to a squatting position. We are now going to have a different pranayama, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling fully, hold your breath after the exhalation. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock as you place your palms on the ground and rotate your body. Align one knee at the hip with your elbows, lean forward, lift your body off the ground, balance on your arms and extend your legs out to the side in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now, Once more, rotate your body in the opposite direction and lean onto your elbows. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvanasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward. Step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot forward, outside the shoulder in between the two hands. As you lift your head, push your hips forward and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Again, gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha Bhidasana.
Step the front foot back and bring your forearms to the ground. Rest on your elbows, with the palms flat. Keep your hips raised and walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Try to push your heels down all the way to the ground and lift your head. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Gunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmuham uttapitangri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm. Your shoulders aligned. Extend the opposite arm up to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your core engaged intensely. Visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now place the raised hand down and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and internally chant the new japa, Mahasada-shivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahani anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up and interlock your hands around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean down all the way. Try to bring your head in between your knees. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali.
Sopanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body and keep the other leg straight. Wrap your respective arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as low as possible and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
Uttanapadam grauncham cham haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up. Drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and catch the front foot with both hands if you can. If you cannot lean down all the way, you can hold onto your shin. Try to bring your head towards your knee as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath and engage the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Asana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the other leg forward, bring the other heel in towards the perineum. Wrap your arm around the raised leg. Interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam nadarajam drakonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Press the heel firmly against the perineum as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha. This asana is capable of straightening the spine and breaking all the granthis, the energy knots along your spine. And it is said to have brought the fulfillment, the complete enlightenment, Sage Kapila.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now relax. Rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum and push the knees down to the ground as much as possible. Try to touch your knees to the ground. If you can easily touch the ground with your knees, you can even raise your feet to then be able to open your hips even more. Now, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
Kulbhauta vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Valipavasana. Continuously chant the japa Paramashivoham in your inner space.
Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Asana.
Now, bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground if you can. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Jonyasana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medke dingdadare ardhahatako antararashe lilata pakathalya uparadashe. Vidakipavasana.
Now, rise up, extend your feet away from the body, keep your heels together and the toes pointing outwards. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidakipavasana.
Purava viti paripagatali samputa shola edi milidashe. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet back in towards your body, toes together, heels apart. Bring your hands below your shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and then place your face on the mat in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. You can use your forearms and pull yourself lower, open up your hips intensely, Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो बगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरोराशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body. With the heels together, the toes separate, hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. The soles of the feet should face the sky. Press your elbows down onto your thighs and gaze towards the tip of your nose. As you exhale and hold your breath in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो बगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे करबर जोगासना.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together. Heels against your perineum, hands on the respective knees and pushing the knees down to the ground. Contract your abdomen and pull it inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye, straighten your spine. Feel the energy rising upwards as you visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
दोगो बगदली संबुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now, keep the soles of the feet together and lift your heel up. Bring the toes down to the ground. And then place your hands on the respective knees and push your knees to the ground with the hands in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye, engage your Dhyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीठ चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up at your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra. Contract the perineal floor and pull it inwards in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. स्वानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands on the ground at the side of your body for support and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभो. समानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum, opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. Apanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभो. ओंकासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of your knees. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose, visualizing the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिवे संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground, and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishikana.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे कर्वासना 2.
Rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat, and bring the left heel against your perineum. Hold on to the respective knees and pull the right knee towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Tavopakamoди edi bahila vilpamoolatvarani saidem Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your hands around your neck in Parashu Mudra and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती रा शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand and prana mudra with the index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् वोमखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, toes to the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे कर्वासना 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground and bring the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपकमोडी येडी बाहिल विल्पमूलद्वारिणी सैदेम नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye. Intensely twist your spine. Don't forget to breathe in Shitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth on the inhalation. Breathe into your stomach and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती रा शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and the left chin. Fix your gaze at the nose and visualize the fish incarnation of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. And twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand to the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye as you twist your spine and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana. Keep breathing in Shitkari Kumbhaka in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्खचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear, gaze towards your third eye, and twist your spine. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more and gaze to your third eye while visualizing sage Matsyenanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Place your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your hand to the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up. Visualize Sage Matsyenanata. Hiss through your teeth. Literally breathe against the heel that is pushed to your stomach. Twist your spine. Give massage to your internal organs in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Kubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, holding onto the big toe in Pranayama Mudra, placing the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata and Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now cross your legs. Place your feet on opposite thighs. Place your hands on the respective knees, palms facing down. Contract the perineal floor. Pull the stomach in and up and look your throat. As you roll up your tongue, stick it out and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Sitali Kumbhaka, cooling down your body. Engage all the bandhas and internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasavashivoham as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti herself in Padmasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्थानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Maintain Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground and then lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest and balance on your arms as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेग्यासना.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and then place your hands on the ground in front of you with the palms, with the fingers pointing back towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and find balance, lifting your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kekyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back from the same position. Fingers pointing towards your body, elbows bent against your navel. Lean forward and find balance. Lift your legs off the ground and point them straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now you can lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands around your neck, place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the heels are touching the mat and the toes are pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् शलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, keeping your legs straight while visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटितायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Holding on to your feet, kick your legs back and up and pull your chest and head off the ground. Raise your head and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. भगासना.
Now relax. Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविधि करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
We're now going to enter into another inverted posture. Now, from the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Then raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward. Then lift your legs off the ground, keep the knees bent, and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
From the same position now, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोट्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. By contracting your abdomen, push the air out of your lungs again and again rapidly without inhaling in between. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs. So just keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling throughout the next few asanas. Starting off with Podyasana. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up vertically as much as possible. Keep your knees straight and try to touch your forehead to your knees while visualizing Swamiji and breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders, gaze to your third eye, keep your legs raised and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front. Keep your legs raised. Arms parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat. Keep rapidly exhaling.
Uttanasenam Kotparabhyam Bhumim Vastadya Hasto Nitambam Nithayam. Rudrasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Padarali Samkotagari Hatasya Boka Uchahi Pakaka Angutha Dobo Levo Parlikani Talave. Unmukha Bidasana.
Relax. You can now breathe calmly and lay down on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
Urdve Tajanuni Kritva Chavitvardva Mukham Tatha Uttapya Hasto Tishthetu Peta Unmukha Namage. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Charan Mudra. Feel the energy flowing upwards along your spine as you lay completely still. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in shavasana as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumavu Shajanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. We thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. The next acharyas are going to now move on to the power manifestation session. So stay tuned, have your blindfolds ready, and get ready to manifest the power of blindfold reading. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, we're now getting ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We have some Sakshi Pramana from the Chinese world that was just shared with us. So we're going to read out some of them. We will not get to read all of them, but throughout the next few days, we can read all of them, no problem. Yes. First is from Ma Yating Tan, Level 1, new participant. Although the course was difficult, it gave me a new understanding of what traditional yoga is. I have changed my understanding of yoga. It requires paying attention to breathing, body movements, gaze of eyes, visualization, and chanting mantras at the same time. This is a challenge and an exercise. I will find it very interesting to challenge myself to do these at the same time. Yes, very much so. Performing all the components of Nityananda Yoga just expands your consciousness and enables you to manifest Paramashiva, the pure consciousness. Ma Zheng Hui, level 1 new participant. At first, I was tired, but after practicing for the past few days, I felt relaxed and happy. I used to practice yoga at a yoga studio. Every time I finished practicing, I felt pain, but I relied on willpower to persevere. But when I practice here using visualization and breathing techniques, I feel that I can easily improve the postures that I couldn't do before. And there will be no pain after doing it. You can get rid of fatigue. Amazing. Ma Jiao Yang Wang. After my first yoga session, I felt like my whole body was paralyzed and I didn't want to move. I've been doing yoga in the past few days and my physical condition has become very good. I feel good with my body. I went to work after doing yoga this morning and felt mentally stable and joyful. Great. Thank you guys so much for sharing your personal experience of Nityananda Yoga. We're also going to repeat the pramanas tomorrow, the Sakshi Pramana tomorrow, so all the level 1 participants can actually hear that pramana also. That is great. Thank you all so much for sharing. This is really the best contribution that you can give, is just to share your own experience. Also understand that whenever you go ahead and share your experience, the experience will be strengthened and you will be more conscious about the yoga as well. So let us now get ready. Oh, we just got another pramana from Ma Istak. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma. Thank you, Swamiji. I like the feeling of being more alive after Nityananda Yoga practice. Yes, great. So let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. In a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Hold your breath after in and exhalation while visualize a flame being kindled in your navel and rising upwards. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
यथासनिष्टासन पर्यंकं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः samasana.
In a cross-legged position, keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and stake the right foot on the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. As you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं याम्येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् सिद्धासना.
From the same position, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुस्संयमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते सिद्ध्यासना.
Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादित्यैडीचानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो रुद्रासना 2.
Rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिन्दराभे एतचुगतिये सेविदिदाखे सन्तधुनासना.
Shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट सिद्धासना 2.
Cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadu durbhyamangushta madaratim. Bandhayonyasana.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then lock the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with the little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bandhayonyasana.
Yutra madhi mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritva khecharo bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathai minyasyorani samsitaha itaraslinstada chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba bagagi bagathali pumi eli hai jojam. Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala.
Vamapadagi bagathali jahimahili kodam. Yonyasana.
Maintain the same body posture, shift your gaze to your third eye, and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala and Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phaleni lam tatkara phalalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata, sitting with 8 arms in Vadrasana 3.
Vulphau chavrshana syadaha sivantya parsvayoho kshipet savve vulpham tata savya dakshakulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
From the same position, place your left hand on the knee and the right hand over your mouth. Gaze to your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. As you close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Invert the direction of the breathing flow. Close both nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the right. Exchange the direction again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Aghorasana.
Purvaka ho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jai sogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body and separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Exhale fully and contract your abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka, the new pranayama, as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Vali pava asana kakshyo hai jaise yahu maidane vidite se. Parasana.
Rise up, scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in front of your feet as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
Tator dhamre dalyet payum vardhanishvasa samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above, pulling your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
Purava vidipataka angutha kantuku prashem. Udarasana.
Once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your fingers, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize that your body is completely healthy.
Dovo bhagadali sambhratthane ubaya hastakari urdhahitane. Vishishtasana.
Keep holding on to the toes and extend your legs up higher in front of your face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo bhagadali jodi samput kare. Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock them behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam ta vigdeyam kapshasanam adaf param grivasanam ta paramam bhujasanam ihochyate. Kalyanasana.
From the same position with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम मीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of your left foot flat on the ground, the left knee on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right foot, the right knee over top of the left knee. Bring the right foot outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without focusing on any external objects. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. Just focus on what is happening in your inner space. Focus on the object of the inner space, which is enlightenment. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Keep your throat engaged while inhaling and exhaling. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time, and exhale through your nose. Create an ocean-like sound from your throat as you keep it engaged in Ujjayi Pranayama, in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Slide your foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels with your hands on the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize the cow in Dhenukasana.
Anushaginagarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridachirathane Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Varila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanittika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top and hold on to opposite knees. Gaze forward. Don't focus on any external happenings as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chitermulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jamyena Vestayet Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana.
Now sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anushaginagarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back and twist your spine intensely. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridachirathane Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine and hold on to your big toes as you lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Varila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanittika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya. Pashvasana.
Place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Push your tongue up and back in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyabhu Saita Zange Nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now shift your grab to the opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
Do hath bhag bahare liave goda niche le tahrave. Sumatyasana.
Now cross your right ankle over the left and point your toes upwards as you gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati and Sumatyasana.
Muladvari dharti baritane davapakarita chavitane. Dandasana.
Extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose and push your tongue up all along the nasal tract towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idanim garbhini nam yovabhyaso yathalago sukha prasavala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees and breathe the Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Without the support of your fingers, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dopupaka pasari pakata angutha pakadi lila tukoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now rise up, separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo darim. Dalandhri pavasana.
Now bring your heels together, hands below the shins with the palms facing up, and rest your chin, mouth or nose on the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
Do edi mailike dije hatha pasari. Utu pichimatanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front, and then lift one leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring your leg behind the neck, don't worry. You can either lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or simply cross it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot. Open up your hips. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that your prana is flowing from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Focus on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head. Visualize it flowing upwards in golden light in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimatanasana.
Paschimatavat samsiddhim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthetem. Anantasana.
With the leg behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg straight. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekai kampayi grivayam vindyasyam. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
Uttana shaita ekai kampadam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamule sthapayete. Drishasana.
Relax. Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms, pull them in and rock your body from side to side. After this intense set of asanas, relax your spine, move your body from side to side, still focusing on the prana flowing from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head through the 9 points revealed by Mahadeva in Durushasana.
Uttana shainam januni hrideva shtambha. Ganga saita uruni karadvaye vadvam. Savyapa savyam lodadyetam. Drushasanam bhavati. Utu pichimatanasana.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimatavat samsiddhim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthetem. Anantasana.
Lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. And gaze to the nose as you visualize that you are without beginning nor end. Unending, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekai kampayi grivayam vindyasyam. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize that you are in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekai kampadam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamule sthapayet. Yoga Nidrasana.
Now, lay on your back and put your knees towards your chest. Then bring your legs up over top behind your head. You can also bring them over your shoulder or simply pull them against your chest. Then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidra.
Padabhyam veshtaye kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada. Atma Ramasana.
Now, interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
Atma Rama Asana Padam Sudhoso Vem. Kochikasana.
Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level as you pull your knees against your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do hat shita sakare, tinaso ube sapakare. Jadara parivritti.
As you lay in this position, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Visualize Swamiji, then bend both knees to the left. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto your toes with a hand, keep your knees straight and rotate your head to the opposite side. Gaze away from the feet. As you return to the center position, pull your knees to the chest and drop the other leg down to the side. Start repeating the steps on the other side. Now bend both legs to the right and extend the legs, hold onto the toes and look away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaham Baddhapornam Suptapornam Urdhvapornam Athapicha. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat and hold your breath intensely in Murcha Kumbhaka as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
Pratikriyayutan Dvandva Pitha Sarva Balapradam Garbhininam Durbalanam Idikargi Jagadanum. Paryankasana.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Then push your hands into the ground, lift your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your hips even more. As you breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine, in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
Uttana Shenamastatalabhyam Bhumim Ashtabhyam Padatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritva. Shotanasana.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips around in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
Shavavat Shariram Samstapya Januni Samilya Nabhuvanija Astabhyam Tandaram Badva Ramajetem Shvotanam Bhavatim. Viparita Karani.
Now kick your legs and your hips up off the ground and place your hands on the mat. Keep your arms flat for support and move your legs around in circles as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
Bhutare Sashiro Datva Fenajetar Nadvayam Viparita Krati Chaisha Sarvatantreshu Gopitam. Viparita Karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up to the sky. Try to straighten your body, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Karani Viparita Abhya Sarvadhivyadinashini Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jatarabdim Vivardhanim. Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touching your toes to the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back and push them into the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Langalasana. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति श्वैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head. Visualize Paramashiva in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate your feet over top of your head with your hips above the shoulder level for support. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. Roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight while visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. While keeping your arms and legs straight, separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and place your hands over top of your head on opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः परशुरामासना.
Now place the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधौ सूर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविपण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back with one foot on the opposite hip. Lift your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over your head with the fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Lay on your back. Interlock your hands around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Place your palms on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now, as you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now, from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. in Lutasana.
Lutasana. Uttana Shenam Padau Shir Ullandhya Bhumo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shenam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth, while visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nibjam Shenam Kirtva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venu Vatsan Kritya Tishthet Sarathasanam Bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up into a plank position, jump your feet in between the hands and back again and again, while visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastatvaim Badva Tanmadhistarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Akanajit Dehalyullankanam Bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now rise up, lean forward and down, place your palms on the ground, and walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Athajatyasana Vatshe Gina Jatisparo Bhavet Hastandri Bhumochakamanam Akamanam Tataha.
Moving on to Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions.
Sarpasana.
If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows to your waist, hands on the thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Atasarpasanam Vatshe Vayipanaja Kebalam Shariram Dandavatishte Rajubandhastu Padayoho Vayavi Kundali Devi Kundalakara Mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhomo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ustravat Ustrasadhanam Bhavati. Ashvasana.
In the same manner, hold onto the toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhomo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ashvavat Shariram Chalaniyam Ashvasanam Bhavati. Kapota Nitakasana.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back all the way. Breathe deeply, lead the prana along your spine, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatare Bhumo Nidhaya Prishtibhagena Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapota Nitakam Bhavati.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham.
Khadgasana.
Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
Luchasartamasanam Krutva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Uttishtet Khadgasanam Bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah Punaha Uttatavyam Asitavyam Iti Utthanotthanam Bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Saralam Stitva Udam Bhavanayet Varam Varam Uddanam Kritva Nadyet Kusalasanam Bhavati. with Shirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull the sole of that foot against your chest. Sit down and stand back up. On the opposite leg, alternate on both sides and gaze towards the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
Ekaikum padatalam kukshu nirajya tishtet utshirshakam bhavatim. Tandavasana.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest. Then circle the raised knee with the respective arm, the hand in a fist, the other hand on the thigh. Now extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavatim. Paramashivoham.
Now bring the raised foot, the left foot against the thigh of the right leg. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarabhuvim. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskarutam eva cha bata dinam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands on the knees. Hold on to your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Sirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend your leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gomo nidhaja tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam Sirvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana. Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam Trivikramasana bhavati.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. Now we'll repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee towards your chest and then circle it with the arm. Right hand in a fist, left hand on the thigh.
Andavasana.
Now extend the right leg forward, your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Paramashivoham.
Bring the right leg, the right foot against the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarabhuvim. Garvasana 3.
Now, lift the right leg over top of the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskarutam eva cha bata dinam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands on the respective knees. Squat down and hold onto your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan Grimbama Padasya Dangopari Nidhajita. Shavasana.
Now hold onto the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the left leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Shavasana on the other side.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhajya tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest, lift it over your shoulder, or cross it over the opposite knee. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize that you are being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax after this intense set of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence in Samanaka Karna. Let us now move to the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
Gorakanjali Asana. Pratham hi wo hoye babhuri nichopu nivove. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands behind your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto nibeshya nitamam dritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhridvasana.
Bring your heels together, close towards your perineum, squat down all the way, and interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairasana.
Tobu bakagi talyaki mahili kor milai banabani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
With your heels at your perineum, separate your toes, join your palms behind your head in Anjali Mudra with the fingers pointing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
Pakali ki mahili pori milai banabani ukar vaise. Prabhitasana.
Now hold onto your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pakshintvaya sammilya stitva nitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
With your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
Hastabhyamo nimavashtabhya janudvayam nabho sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. As you lift your knees onto your elbows, your hips over top of the shoulders, and raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana povul nakabara athoho yim. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Janu Gorantare Pado Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakanchana Indriyada Dadhya Ponabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, move your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dovu Babajodi Mahi Kulkamilayem. Madhyasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murta Vritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Bashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side while visualizing and moving your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Diddam Shenam Krutva Hastonitam Mansam Stapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasasantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidhalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down to the ground in front of you and place your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidhalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Krutva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Tadhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, straighten your arms, bend your knees, and bring your feet up towards the back of towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Umnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out to the side, to the front. Place your palms on the ground and your forehead on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyaso Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Bhiravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Purya Sudirghaire Pura Fayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, keep your hands on the ground, then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
Vidasana Samsito Etekam Bahum Bhomo Taladyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down to the mat. And lower your face down to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
Vidasana Samsito Bhadate Mantrale Kritya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet against your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. As you visualize yourself, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्जी काकसीचो फना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your hands in front, extend your arms out and move them up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back, toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and sit down on the ground in front of your feet. Try to touch the front of your buttocks on the mat. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवा क्षेबीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मंडूकासना 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ बालतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees on the ground, your hands on the mat, thumbs touching, and the base of your hand should touch your toes. Gaze towards the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu.
द्रोभुभणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशदकासना.
Sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath your teeth and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears.
द्रोभुपकांति एडी चलकी गोड़ा फनो वानपनि होई. Pakanasana.
Now join the soles of the feet and place the top of the feet flat on the mat, sitting on your heels. Bring your hands to your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching yourself as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू बगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet and separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha.
प्रथम प्रणापानि होई वैसे दोबू एरी उदानि वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. इंद्रनासना.
Now place your knees on the ground, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health physically and mentally in Kanchanasana.
व्यञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
पुल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Now maintain this asana, but relax your upper back and neck. Fix your gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्यबल्भाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदिति योगविदो विदुः. Vidavasana.
Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes towards the opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with your thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji in Vijayasana.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Dachipad Ki, Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilave, Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat and lean back. Hold onto your heels, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merudandaklanti Dadya, Sambhimada Shupkumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Tretiyasana.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, gaze towards the tip of the nose, hold onto your feet and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu edi sambudadare, sole molatvari daridhare, phana pani upar hoye baise, bahuri pishti dishikare do aise, Viradasana.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Fix your gaze at the nose, visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Viratasana.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sango Tarigyoho Urunisam Stapya, Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashite, Kapotasana.
Now lean back all the way. Lift your arms over top of your shoulders and place your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Virudandaklanti Dadya, Sambhimada Shupkuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva. In the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Hastabhyam Bahuparaspram, Dhritva Sardam Tishtet, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now keep your toes tucked. Sit on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands while visualizing yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana 2.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani, Asanani Nikachente, Purparo Bhumasta Paritva, Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya, Hastomastake Samstapya, Pashin Nitambe Samstapya, Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati, Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. As you get ready to enter another inverted posture, raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka while visualizing yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
Atho Mandasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam, Udham Argyapade Dattva, Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi, Andhasana.
Lower your legs down. Sit on your heels in a kneeling posture. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Katamavardali Sumataharave, Poramahili Ube Milave, Anapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Tobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Shalamasana.
Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabhirunda Namake, Vendabhirunda Saite, Shirshatandasanam Tatha.
Now place your forehead on the ground and your palms on the mat at the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
Akasha Kapotasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति Chatavasana.
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on your knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ तरावोट्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्ज्य Vrishikasana 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips. Lean forward and kick your legs up. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षस्य बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside your hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Lolasana.
Now place your hands on the ground at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the mat, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् वृषासना.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull.
यामिपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Hold your right knee against your chest with your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana forward, Darabika Rajagi, Grahasana.
Now stand up, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and place the left foot flat on the mat, sitting on the right heel, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahaya.
Asana forward, Darabika Rajagi, Utkatasana.
Step both feet in towards your body. Keep your toes tucked, knees together, and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas Pichausti Yata Urvachano Yitrasane Padataladvayo Pari. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana pani hoye jaise dobu edi udani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhira. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. And visualize that you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीत नृत्यासना.
Now, with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and move around on your hands, dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate. Place one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down. With the heels close to your perineum, hold onto your ankles and lift your toes off the ground, balancing on your heels. Visualize yourself as a karamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground as you sit down. Pull your knees against your chest. Breathe deeply. Expand your lower back. Breathe 360 degrees as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्सनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground at the side of your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands on the ground, lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend your legs out to the side while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee down to the ground. Fix your gaze at your third eye, gaze upwards, and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga. As you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Keep your hands on the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards your third eye. And visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you balance on your arms.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the right foot towards your ear and keep the left leg extended. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over the right shoulder. Hook the left foot on the right. Lean forward, find balance, extend your legs out to the side, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdhukukuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on the right thigh. Push the right knee to the left knee to the ground and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
Etat prabhedam vakshyami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyappadarakshanam. Vashvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee, and twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your hand below and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
Pashvabhyam dittate yastu Pashvamatsendram uttamam. Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Now extend the right leg forward. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and catch your foot as in Mahamudasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and move the retained prana throughout the limbs of your body and upwards and downwards along your spine by the force of your will alone in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya bhashnasivini sambhidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardha paschimottanam bhavati. Samchasana.
Now bring the left foot outside your hip, top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana. Try to bring your forehead towards your knee.
Uttanapadam dravantam cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajan trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the left leg forward, bring the right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Catch the foot with both hands or hold on to your shin if you cannot reach the foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya bhashnasivini sambhidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardha paschimottanam bhavati. Samchasana.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, and lift the left leg up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
Uttanapadam dravantam cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajan trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Swastikasana.
Now come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastika asana.
Janur vorantare samyak vipvapadata guhe ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prasachate. Gorakshasana.
From the same position, now cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Janur vorantare pado uttano vyatpa samstito ulpau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayattatah. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, locking the senses present in your face with your fingers. Inhale, hold your breath and lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath. Meditate on Arihanta, success in the inner and outer world.
Vama parshno buddham samstapya dakshanam grivama jadane. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and shape your mouth like the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Karkachancha Kumbhaka while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano charano kutva samstapyo pari januno आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्. Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Now rotate your hands, place your hands on the mat, your palms down, lift your body up with the knees up towards your chest, balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Vasishtamata kondinyam Urdhva Kukkuta Vevacha Ashtavakramathotthanam Mayuram Setubandhanam Siddha Haratalyasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Palms flat. Without lifting your body up, stay seated. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratalyasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kokare Astudo Vogodasan Didare Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Oja Vodasan Dime Dake Hamsasana.
From the same position, now push your hands into the ground and lift yourself up. Pull your knees high up towards your shoulders and gaze towards the tip of the nose while visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your forehead down to the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikar Idari Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane Kornya Upar Sandile Thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Bring your legs into Padmasana and raise your knees. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
Bainjanga Prata Sinapama, Daintanga Pariva, Bainjaba. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and feel the granthis, the knots of your energy channels along your spine, which prevent the free flow of the prana being cut by this posture. Granthi Bhedasana, the knot cutting posture of Lord Shiva.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Vayuni Shevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back. Hold onto your shoulders, gaze to the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasana Bandhastam Rabhyandata Gandharam Vetham Kurmavatuttanam Vetaduttana Kurmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Lift your body up on one arm while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body off the ground on the other arm.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Rudrasana.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands with the thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
Janor Vorantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito Ulpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttana Bhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing up and rest them in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidhivat Shakti Sito Yogirate. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva as you chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and catch the left big toe. Place your left hand on the respective knee and push it down as you pull the right elbow back, pulling the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
Adhanyasanamadhakshe yogapuraka rakshanat krutva padmasanam pada angushtadanga yostitam. Karmakasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back. With your feet close towards your body, sitting in Padmasana, catch the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
Karmukasanamapshitya udare pura yet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Dridasana.
From the same position, lift your head, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, breaking through any obstacle in Dridasana.
Purubhyamupari stapya padayukvam priyatataha dakshinam sabya deshecha sabyam dakshina deshake. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back and try to hold onto your big toes. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake.
Pratama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana.
Relax. You can now free your arms and legs, pull your knees against your chest, and circle your legs with your arms, hands interlocked in Parsha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane Stitva Hastavada Nishkushya Woodham Dajet Prishtavam Shena Bhumim Potayet Kandukasanam Bhavati. Uddhapanasana.
Place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised, and interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratame Sudo Sainakarave, Goda Ubharashi Milave, Pulkama Hila Angushtatoi, Kare Ekasamela Rasoji, Markadapitasana.
Now, place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale deeply and contract your throat and the perineum, forcefully pushing the air into the Sushumna Nadi. As you hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakadapitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hosta Pajete, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, raise your hips and straighten your legs, point the toes, rest your body weight on your elbows as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Jankho Rubalahi Nasje, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramatta Prakurvita, Bhukte Pradvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands flat on the mat for support. Point your toes to the sky. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
Tiva Pandena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Uttrayet Narapasanam Bhavati. Triyan Naukasana.
Now bring your hands back towards the lower back, elbows resting on the ground, straighten your body, angle your legs down and engage your core to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
Naukavat Stitvat Urdham Pada Vratvayan Dayet Tiryan Naukasanam Bhavati. Dajasana.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Keep your body straight, stable, sturdy as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Tirijan Naukavate Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vashtabhya Mastakalaakshena Padagradriyamurdhanayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Place your hands next to your hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Contract your perineal floor. Pull the stomach in and up. Push the energy upwards to the higher energy centers. Pierce the Brahmarandra. Leave your body behind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in Vriddhasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Nithya Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Yes, celebrate yourself for this achievement. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Thanks to all the Chinese participants. and international participants who shared their Sakshi Pramana, their individual experiences. We want to invite everyone once more to share your experiences, your breakthroughs, whatever you manifested, whatever asana you've been struggling with, and you're now able to perform. Let us know, share your experiences, and let's get ready for another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. We are going to move on to the power manifestation now. So stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting. Have your blindfolds ready and settle down. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So let us now conclude today's Nithya Yoga session with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bow down in deep gratitude as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Parukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nityanandam everyone. After this refreshing yoga session, the best thing to do now, since we're in an absolute space of oneness with Swamiji, in all levels, in all the 12 components of the yoga session, we have aligned ourselves in oneness with Swamiji. So let us now get ready to do the power manifestation. It's the best space to do the power manifestation. So let us begin with the third eye reading. Yes, immediately after yoga, doing the third eye reading is the best practice. So let's go into the third eye reading. So please get ready. Please have your blindfolds. And please wear your blindfolds on your head. Cover your eyes. Settle down. Visualize that Swamiji has come down. Paramashiva himself has come down as Swamiji. I request all the participants to blindfold. Please blindfold so that we can start the power manifestation. Please keep your camera switch on. I request all the participants to keep the camera switch on so that we can help you in power manifestation, and keep yourself blindfolded so that we can start power manifestation. Ma Siya, Ma Dong, Ma Chung Yu, Ma Go Jing, Pauline Wong. Please keep your camera switch on so that we can start the power manifestation. See, after yoga, this is the best practice to have the power manifestation so that you will be able to manifest the powers. Yes, let's begin. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Request Swamiji to reveal whatever it is now we're going to be projecting through your third eye. Please begin the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is shown through the third eye, please pen it down, or you can put it on the Zoom chat so that we can help you in power manifestation. I request all the participants to please put whatever Swamiji has shown. Please put it in the Zoom chat. Ma Dong, Ma Chung Yu, Ma Gojing. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, please put on the Zoom chat. Whatever it may be. It may be color, it may be number, it may be image. Whatever you have seen through the third eye, you can put in the Zoom chat so that we can help you in power manifestation. I request all the participants to keep your camera on so that we can help you in power manifestation. So now we are going to project the image. So whoever has got this image, a leaf, a green color, whoever got this one, you can just put on the chat, or you can write on the notebook, or any powerful cognition if you have got. You can always share that powerful cognition. See, sometimes what happened, it is not that you'll be able to manifest the powers, you will also get the powerful cognition. So Istak has put third eye, shows Shivalinga, fire, Kala Bhairava, dog horse, little Ganesha, water, flood, blue, old scripts, sun, trees. Yes, Ma, you got right. Ma, Istak, can you hear me? You got right, Ma. You saw the sun, you saw the trees. Absolutely, that is the way it will manifest. You saw the trees, leaves and all. That is the right. So this is how you will manifest. You may get 5 things wrong, but one thing will be right. So the more and more you trust yourself, it is only that SDHD pattern which stops us in power manifestation. The more and more you have oneness with Swamiji, you will be able to manifest the powers. So anybody else like to share? Yes. Now let's enter into the next round of power manifestation. So please close your eyes. Chant intensely Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep intensely chanting Mahavakya. Please close your eyes. We'll enter into the second round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. See what Swamiji has shown through the third eye. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can put it on the Zoom chat, or any powerful cognition you had, or any visualization, anything, whatever happened inside you, just put on the Zoom chat so that we will be able to help you. I request all the participants to participate in the power manifestation. The more and more you participate, you will be having this powerful cognition in every point of life. It's going to help you. Whenever you go whenever your mood is down, whenever you are not with your the space, the blissful space. See, this powerful manifestation help you to be in that blissful state, and having that powerful cognition will help you in your daily life. So I request all the participants to put whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, so that we can help you manifesting this power.
Yes, go ahead and share what it is that you've seen through the third eye. Whatever it may be, the powerful cognition also is beautiful. Yes.
Yes, now we are going to project the image. If anyone has seen this, you can just put on the Zoom chat. We'll be projecting the image now. Yes, if anybody has seen this pebble stone or gray color or a brown color, you can see some brown stones, some white stones. You may have got some colors, or you may add some shapes. So you can put whatever you have seen, because sometimes it manifests as shapes, sometimes it manifests as colors. So whatever it may be. So please put on the Zoom chat. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini. That's wonderful, Ma. You got it. You are manifesting the power. That's great. See, this is how you manifest the power. The more and more you start sharing things, you will be able to manifest the powers. We acharyas are there to help you to manifest the powers. So if you are doing alone, there won't be anybody to help you. During these sessions, we are there to help you to manifest the powers. That's great.
Yes. Now we're going to be starting the Paramashivoham sessions. Today we're going to be looking at end reality. And we're going to be having furthermore sessions on what is reality, experiences of reality, and doing more and more internalization exercises, identifying what is it that this is a reality that we are actually living with. The nature of perception itself is very important. And now let us watch a video where Swamiji is describing about end reality.
And please have your notebook and pen so that whatever powerful cognition you get, please pen down all this powerful cognition. At the end of the satsang, you can put your powerful cognition, what powerful cognition you received from this satsang. See, that is going to help you in your life. When the click happens, this powerful cognition will help you at the time when it is required. So we request all to have this pen and book always with you, so that whenever the satsangs are going on, you can, whenever that click will happen inside you, yes, this is what I am looking for. So you can pen on that powerful cognition.
Yes, Swamiji calls it as the book of heart. So have your book of heart where you write down your powerful cognitions. You may not understand it even fully now, but you feel that at some point in your life this will be very important. You want to understand this in a situation, right? So when you need to look into your perception, when someone is asking you to look into your perception about a particular situation, you will have these notes to refer back to and understand Swamiji's powerful cognitions on end reality, the nature of perception. So take the notes, and as you feel this is a beautiful time and a powerful cognition, write them down as you need. So we'll now show you the video.
Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. Listen, it is not your experience of real, it is your alliance with the real. Whatever is real is there on side. You need to experience, you want to experience, is there on side. These two having alliance and coming to some conclusion is reality. Many times people think all these intellectual truths, ideas are not required. I tell you, no. Your whole life is nothing but intellectual clarity. Why you don't go and put your hand in the electricity? Because you know you will be killed. Why you don't go and put your hand in the fire? Because you know you will be killed. So intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding is required for life. If somebody is teaching you the ideas, no, all these big principles, intellectual jugglery is not required, no. They are trying to keep you in darkness. Maybe they do not know how to expand and explain these principles. They do not have a passion to understand or make you understand. Please listen. Just like a simple rules are there. Don't touch the fire, you will not be burnt. Same way, simple rules are existing to be out of suffering. Simple rules exist to be successful. It is so unfortunate, you are never allowed to believe that there are simple rules exist. to be out of suffering and to be in completion and to be successful? Are you struggling in a big way, not to be burnt by the fire, not to be electrocuted? No. You don't struggle. It became your lifestyle when you understand and start living. Listen, same way, there are simple rules to make what you want as reality, to make your life as you want, to be successful in the life. It is so unfortunate. Neither we have been told it is possible, nor we try to make it possible. So we continue to suffer and we think, all this knowledge, all these ideas, not for me. I am an ordinary housewife, I am an ordinary man, householder. How will I be able to understand all these things? Can you say, I am an ordinary electrician, how can I understand about electricity? It's okay, let me be electrocuted. No. I am an ordinary housewife, I just cook every day. How do I know about anything about fire? Let me get burnt. You can't say. When you are about to cook, you learn the rules to handle fire. When you are about to become electrician, you learn the rules of electricity. Better learn to make your reality before you enter your life. And you can learn. That is the good news. It is not as difficult as it was told to you. That is the good news. How you perceive reality? Reality is nothing but your alliance with the real. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worst. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. As you are only a possibility, not yet become reality, what you experience is also only a possibility, not yet become reality. You realize your reality, anything you experience is not reality. As long as you remain as a possibility still need to be opened, experienced, explored. Your reality also remains as possibility. If you live authenticity, you will strengthen the right possibilities to happen. If not, you will allow your unconscious possibilities to open. That's all is life. Understand the essence of life. Dhyan se suniye. You are only a possibility. One of the biggest mistake you do in your life is you think you are still a possibility, but your life is a reality. That is why you feel weak. Your life is not a stone wall already built. It is a wax model getting ready. The reality you experience is not a stone wall already built. It is only wax model getting ready. Authenticity is the intelligence to alter your possibility consciously in a right way. Listen. Authenticity is great possibility to alter your life in a right way. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be, the inner image, and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness, little joy and little depression, little reconciliation and little fight, and little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already became sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. There's next thing, buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing which is going on among the physics scientists. A new talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past
and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future.
Only when you complete with all the hatred you carry with the outer world, you wake up to the reality. It is nothing but all the hatred you have towards the outer world is the extension of the hatred you carry inside. The hatred towards you. If you are, for example, if you hate Easterners or Westerners, only if you complete and completed that hatred, you will understand it is nothing but one part of you you are hating, you are projecting it on others. I am not talking it as a philosophy. I am talking this as everyday strategy planning. The day-to-day strategies for your life. The first thing, human beings go on fantasizing, go on visualizing this all should happen in my life, but go on continuing to have the lifestyle, thinking style, working style completely opposite to what they want to achieve. Listen. Want to have some things as a reality in the life, but working completely in the opposite direction. The thinking style, working style, everything completely in the opposite direction. This is what I call vasana. It is like there are some fellows who wanted to melt down in devotion, bhakti. When they see the devotees ecstatic, just lost in the ecstasy, they get jealous. See this person's devotion. What a joy he or she is radiating. They are ecstatic. They are jealous, seeing the ecstasy of the devotees. But what need to be done to achieve that as a reality? They will not do. Their lifestyle, the way of acting, way of thinking, everything will be completely in opposite direction. Same way in the world, they will see the successful CEOs sitting in a rotating chair, addressing the roundtable conferences, flying in private jet. All that they will see, they will feel jealous, they want to create that as their reality. But if you see their thinking style, the working style, the way the functioning style, they will continue to remain in their default thinking, feeling, acting, living style which is completely opposite to the reality they want to cause. This is what I call vasana. Please understand. Immediately what binds you is vasana. For example, if you are put in prison, police, judiciary, prison authorities, all of them only largely bind you. But immediately what binds you is the bar, the door, and the lock and key with which the door is locked. That only immediately binds you. Same way, the maya, ignorance, all that only largely binds you. But vasana is the door, gate, immediately binds you. Many times you do not know who is that officer who convicted you or who is that officer who locked you up. But you will feel the suffocation, boundedness when the door is locked. Just like the door is the immediate bondage you experience. In the life, vasana is the immediate bondage. Understand? One good news you have is, in the system of the country law, even if you escape from the immediate bondage, like you break the prison and run away, the largest bonding system, the police or all that system, they will somehow bring you back and put you in the another prison. But the good news you have is in the cosmic law, the moment you break the immediate bondage, the whole cosmos supports you and liberates you once for all. This is the biggest difference between the country law and the cosmic law. End of the day, country law is man-made. Cosmic law is God-made. Naturally, the purpose is different. Understand? And ultimately, even country law cannot torture you when God wants to protect you. God has a space even in the hearts of the people who execute country law. So He knows, and still He has a lot of people through whom He can operate running the country law. First thing you need to understand, the truth I wanted to convey to all of you through this example, if you break your immediate bondage, the vasana, listen, the immediate bondage, the vasana, suddenly you will see the whole ocean of powers opens in front of you. I am giving you one example. People always have this vasana of, how can I get up in the early morning and do yoga? Everyone visualizes themselves with a yogic, slim, lean, powerful, energetic. six-pack body. Everyone fantasizes about themselves. But only when 3:30 alarm goes on, all the vasanas will wake up. You don't wake up when the 3:30 alarm goes on. Vasanas wakes up. Why not just today? Today is after all one day after Shivaratri. Listen, everybody goes on fantasizing a yogic body. But morning 3:30 when the alarm goes on, everybody wants to be a rogi. No, I am feeling sick. See, I am having little throat ache and I think my back has a pain. Understand? Just to escape from yoga, you make yourself a rogi. That is what I call self-blackmailing. And after 3-4 times, actually itself you will start having back pain. And saying no. Finally what happened? What is your reality, the reality you want to cause, and what path you are traveling? Completely opposite. And the good news is, even if you break that one vasana, that morning, when you try to wake up, the vasanas which comes up, if you complete just with those vasanas, not only you will do yoga and you will have a healthy body, please understand, that will break the whole tamasic nature of your life. Means that whole postponing, inertia patterns of life. Most of the time, postponing works against the reality you want to cause. It is like somebody has a cancer and doctors suggest they have to do the surgery within 1 month and they have to make decision. Like this, one person came to me. I asked, you say doctor says you have to decide within a month. What have you decided? The person says very unconsciously, no, I have not yet decided, I am postponing. I said, already 1 month is over, some decision you have to take. No, I am postponing. Then I told that person, at least be very clear. Don't say you are postponing, you are deciding not to decide. The disease is not going to wait till you give your order. Every day you postpone the decision. Don't use the sweet word postponing. Use the right word, I am deciding not to decide. Anya means willpower. Why this chakra is called as willpower? If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. What is this? Like a genie tale Swamiji is telling. Whatever you think will become reality. Don't think I am telling some genie tales or I am telling some story. See these organizers sitting here. I am not telling any genie tales. As on now, 80% of our energy is spent just in vague thoughts, not in a solid way, just in a vague thoughts. And only 20% is spent in a creativity. Once this energy, Anya chakra is awakened, only 20% will be spent in the vague thoughts and 80% will start moving in the creativity. 80% of the energy will start moving in creativity. That is why when this chakra opens, your thoughts will become reality. You will have the energy to work out your thoughts. As of now, your thoughts are, you are so crowded with thoughts, no energy is left to create. There is no energy for creativity. You are just crowded. You are nothing more than a crowd of asylum, crowd of madness. You are nothing more than a big asylum. But when this chakra opens, number of thoughts reduce and the intensity of thoughts increase. Intensity increases. It becomes more powerful and more deep. That is the power of this chakra. This chakra is called Chakraraj, the king of chakras. Why? If this chakra is awakened, your all the other 6 chakras also will be awakened. If you work on the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhi, only that chakra will be awakened. But as far as this chakra is concerned, if you work on this chakra, all the 7 will be awakened. There is one small danger with this chakra. Whatever you think will become reality. With this chakra awakening, all your thoughts, whether good or bad, it will become reality. A small story. There is a tree called Kalpavriksha. Kalpavriksha. Tree, whatever you think, sitting under it, the wish will be fulfilled. It's very Puranic, it's very, like a fairy tale. We do not know whether it existed or not, the tree. Like a fairy tale. Under the tree, if you sit and think whatever, that will become reality. One guy was sitting under the tree without even knowing it is a Kalpavriksha. And suddenly he thought, oh, I have so much of hunger. If I get food, it will be really nice. He saw the food was in front of him. He ate. The next, if I get 2 cards to sleep, it will be really nice. He got 2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2-3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately some 2-3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming the reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does? It just burns you like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand, I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally, the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced. With ego, this chakra gets locked. When you identify yourself with anything outer, this chakra gets locked. When you start living an innocent, simple life,
When I say the word innocence, I mean totally different. Let me explain it to you. The energy of this chakra opens.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. I think very powerful and thought-provoking, thought silencing. In fact, our minds are very silent after listening to Swamiji open up about the end reality and opening up our perception. So let's see here an internalization session to come closer to our reality. Here, we're going to be seeing into ourselves and penning down a few powerful cognitions. So internalize this first. You are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. Many times you can see. Your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not registering the scene you are seeing. Just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. You are not just the two holes called the eyes. You are only the seeing through the two holes called eyes. It's very important. You are only seeing through the two holes called the eyes. So this is a beautiful cognition. Internalize and pen down 10 powerful cognitions that you have had from this last few clips that we have seen of Swamiji sharing about end reality, and see how it can be applied to your daily life. Where is it? Can you actually step back and say that this is my perception, whatever it may be. It may be maybe the sounds that you hear at a particular time in the day when you feel most stressed out, and you observe yourself to becoming unhealthy because of this stress. This is a perception. You are not the sounds, you are not the eyes. So in the same way, these perceptions, once we become aware of them, we can heal them. So spend a few minutes now writing down 10 powerful cognitions.
And see how it can be applied in your daily life. See, all this powerful cognition is going to help you in your daily life. The more and more you start observing this powerful cognition, it is going to help you whenever you have a low mood, whenever you have a stress. This powerful cognition will come up and help you. That is the reason Swamiji is giving powerful cognition in the satsang, so that it will help you in your life. That is what Krishna gave in Bhagavad Gita, all the powerful cognition to have in your life, so that your life becomes blissful. So we request all the participants to pen down this powerful cognition.
Nityanandam. Yes, please settle down. Please turn your video cameras on. We're going to be now getting into the power manifestation session. After writing down the powerful cognitions about perception, I think a beautiful amount of, heat is generated inside of the body. So it's now time to decrease the temperature of our body through the power manifestation. Let's, through the power manifestation, cool ourselves down, and we're now going to be changing the temperature of our body through the will, through the third eye. We worked on a lot of the will in this internalization and also the session that we have been listening through Swamiji. So what decides what we perceive in the world? The more and more we become aware of our perceptions, the more and more we'll see the power that is there within us to be Swamiji, to be Paramashiva. So please settle down. If everyone, can you, yes, join us with your video cameras on. We're going to be getting into the power manifestation. Please first record your temperature. Record your current temperature of your body. Yes. Once you have done so, now bring your awareness between your eyebrows through the third eye. And now, through the power of will, change the temperature of your body. You can increase or decrease, whichever, but manifest.
See, for this, you need to intensely chant this Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and then go into that space, that unclutched space. So the more you go into that comfortable space and seek Swamiji to manifest this power in you, you'll be able to manifest this power. The more you connect with Swamiji, you'll be easily able to change the temperature. Once this temperature changes and you see you are able to manifest this power, you will have that confidence. Yes, I am able to manifest power, and you can change your destiny. That is the reason in this Paramashivoham session, we take you to the powerful cognition, then power manifestation, and using all this technique, you can change your life. This will help you. If you do it sincerely, you can change your life.
Yes. So we'll be playing a oneness capsule for you while the power manifestation is going on. Continue to connect through the third eye and let it flow.
Yes.
Let the power manifestation happen. Whatever Swamiji wants, whether it is increase or decrease the body temperature, be in the absolute awareness of your third eye and let Paramashiva flow.
Yeah, why this oneness capsule? Because we know the mind is going to trick you. Mind is like a monkey, it is going to jump. That is the reason we put the oneness capsule, so that you imbibe Swamiji. It is Swamiji is going to manifest the power. It is not your mind, it's not you. It is the Swamiji who is going to manifest the power. So be in oneness with Swamiji, with a deep unclutching space. The more you unclutch and you enter into that comfortable space, you will be able to manifest this power. And this oneness capsule, it's like an energy which is going to help you to manifest the power.
Okay.
Achyuta Keshava Hari Narayana, Achyuta Keshava Hari Narayana, Murali Manogara Nityananda, Murali Manogara Nityananda, Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ಬಿಡಿದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ.
ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयना
पङ्कजलोचना कुवलय नयना
श्यामलगात्रा नित्यानन्दा
श्यामलगात्रा नित्यानन्दा
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवरलाला परम पवित्रा
नटवरलाला परम पवित्रा
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानन्दा
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानन्दा
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्दा
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्दा
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानन्दा जय जय गोपाल नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द
मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयना
पंकजलोचना कुवलय नयना
श्यामल गात्रा नित्यानंदा
श्यामल गात्रा नित्यानंदा
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवरलाला परम पवित्रा
नटवरलाला परम पवित्रा
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंदा
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंदा
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंदा
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंदा
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंदा जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंदा गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
జయ జయ గోపాల నిత్యానంద జయ జయ గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम। अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण,
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण,
मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द,
मुरळि मनोहर नित्यानन्द,
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम। पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन,
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन,
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द,
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द,
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम। नटवर लाला परम पवित्र,
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र,
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानन्द,
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानन्द,
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम। केशव माधव वरद नारायण,
केशव माधव वरद नारायण,
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद,
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद,
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम, गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम। गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला,
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला,
गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम.
Yes. Please relax. Come back from the power manifestation. And you can share the experiences you got in the power manifestation, whether your body temperature has been increased or decreased, anything, any changes you experienced in your body. Please share your experience here in the Zoom chat. We request all the participants to switch on your video. Ma Chun Yu, Jio Jing, Ni Lulu. Can you please all switch on your camera? Nithya Chakra Raja Swarupinima, can you please switch on your camera? And whoever has successfully manifested the power, can you please raise your hands?
So one important thing you have to understand is about the power manifestation. It is not us manifesting the power. It is the Swamiji who is manifesting this power through us. So you don't need to worry about any self-doubt that is coming in you, and I am not able to manifest the power. It's just surrender everything to Swamiji. He is the one who is manifesting the power through us. So just be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And that is the goal of the power manifestation also. The more and more you ground in the oneness, the more powers you will be manifesting.
Yes. See, the result is not a matter. Sometimes you may manifest, sometimes you may not manifest the power. So you don't need to worry about that. During the power manifestation, you will allow Swamiji to flow through you. That is the important factor. You will be in oneness with the Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself. That will manifest the power automatically. So you don't need to do anything. You just need to be a space where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, can flow through you. Okay, with this power manifestation, now let us enter into the next Jnana session, which is going to be a discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's a discourse about experiences of reality. So let us all sit straight, be in the space of listening to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what he is going to deliver about the experiences of reality.
Let us understand this word Paramastitihi. transcendental reality. See, we have 3 levels of reality. One is external reality. All of you know the external reality, an external world. Whatever you call as the law of the country, whatever you understand as the law of the society, the way in which you relate, live with the outer world, this is called external reality. You have to pay your bills, you have to do your job, you have to eat, you have to sleep, you have to carry on with your regular life. The external reality. All of you know about the external reality. Second thing, internal reality. Sometime when you grow deeply, when you become more aware, more conscious, you realize you are affected, disturbed more by the internal reality. Means the incident or the thing which is happening in the outer world is not directly connected to the experience which is going on in the inner world. Just by doing a small change, the same incident which is supposed to create pain in you may not create. Sometimes, if you just avoid the words which constantly says pain, pain, suffering, suffering, you will escape from the pain which you may go through if you don't use that method. For example, the incident, usually it may create suffering or pain in your inner world, inner space. If you are little intelligent and careful not to allow those words from the beginning, if you are that much aware or conscious to stop the word before it surfaces to conscious layer, you can escape from the suffering. If you become a little aware, you will know how to play with your inner reality. Means you will be more balanced. The outer world things will not be able to affect you. With these few experiences, you will realize the inner reality, the inner world is much more powerful than the outer reality, than the external reality. Only at this point, you start saying, world is Maya, it is illusory, it is unreal. Don't think, when Shankara says the world is unreal, it's not that it does not exist, it is there in front of us. If you go and hit your head on the wall, you will feel the pain. It doesn't mean that it's not there. Internal reality is much more stronger than external reality. That is what he means. When the internal reality is more stronger, when you are able to experience joy or peace or bliss just by altering your mental status, just by altering your mind, the internal reality becomes more stronger than the external reality. You experience the outer things are not creating such a deep impact on your being. You are more centered on your inner being. This is called internal reality. One is external reality, another one is internal reality. Means that the inner space becomes more real to you than the outer world. I have seen a great yogi. He will just sit in one place, and if he wants to call any animal, he will just create a particular kind of a sound. That animal will be there. And not only that, if he wants to break a stone, I have seen with my own eyes, he will just create a sound of hammer. If the hammer hits the stone, what kind of sound will be created? The same sound he will create with a special vibration, and I have seen with my eyes that stone will become two-piece. Just as if that stone has been hit by the hammer. I was shocked. How can this be? Not once or twice, many times I have seen. Same way, he will create a sound of the stone hitting a bird or something. If he wants to kill a bird, he just creates that sound through the tongue with that vibration. I have seen the bird will fall dead. It will drop dead. Same way, if he wants to get some fruit or anything, he will just create a sound, and as if a stone has hit that fruit will fall from the tree. I asked him, how could this be possible? He told a beautiful truth. The whole world is just vibration. The whole thing is just vibration. If you know how to handle the light particles and sound particles, understand? The light particles and sound particles. Nada and Bindu. Nada is sound particle, Bindu is light particles. You can do anything. For him, the inner world is more real than the outer world. So anything comes out of his inner world directly affects the outer world. It creates an impact on the outer world. For him, world is unreal. Outer world is Maya, illusory, because he can do anything just with the inner world. There is a third kind of reality. So you understand? First is the outer world. The second is inner world. When your inner world is more real than the outer world, you will have siddhi, means powers. Third kind of reality is transcendental reality. In that level, you will have buddhi, intelligence. Even in the second level, there is no guarantee you will have buddhi. You may have siddhi, power, but we don't know you will have buddhi or not. Transcendental reality. Transcendental reality means experiencing nothing dies. Experiencing, you don't need to do anything in the outer world or in the inner world. Understand? You don't need to do anything in the outer world or anything in the inner world, because both are equally nonsense. Both have no meaning. Both have lost meaning for you. People who are established in the internal reality, in the inner world, for them only outer world will be unreal, Maya, but the inner world will be real. If you are established in transcendental reality, Paramastitihi, what here Mahadeva says, Paramastitihi, then inner world and the outer world, both are illusory for you. Both are unreal.
Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. Listen, it is not your experience of real, it is your alliance with the real. Whatever is real is there on side. You need to experience, you want to experience, is there one side. These two having alliance and coming to some conclusion is reality. Many times people think all these intellectual truths, ideas are not required. I tell you, no. Your whole life is nothing but intellectual clarity. Why you don't go and put your hand in the electricity? Because you know you will be killed. Why you don't go and put your hand in the fire? because you know you will be killed. So intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding is required for life. If somebody is teaching you the ideas, no, all these big principles, intellectual jugglery is not required, no. They are trying to keep you in darkness. Maybe they do not know how to expand and explain these principles. They do not have a passion to understand or make you understand. Please listen. Just like a simple rules are there. Don't touch the fire, you will not be burnt. Same way, simple rules are existing to be out of suffering. Simple rules exist to be successful. It is so unfortunate, you are never allowed to believe that there are simple rules exist to be out of suffering and to be in completion and to be successful. Are you struggling in a big way? Not to be burnt by the fire, not to be electrocuted? No. You don't struggle. It became your lifestyle when you understand and start living. Listen, same way, there are simple rules to make what you want as reality, to make your life as you want, to be successful in the life. It is so unfortunate. Neither we have been told it is possible, nor we try to make it possible. So we continue to suffer and we think, all this knowledge, all these ideas, not for me. I am an ordinary housewife, I am an ordinary man, householder. How will I be able to understand all these things? Can you say, I am an ordinary electrician, how can I understand about electricity? It's okay, let me be electrocuted. No. I am an ordinary housewife, I just cook every day. How do I know about anything about fire? Let me get burnt. You can't say. When you are about to cook, you learn the rules to handle fire. When you are about to become electrician, you learn the rules of electricity. Better learn to make your reality before you enter your life. And you can learn. That is the good news. It is not as difficult as it was told to you. That is the good news. How you perceive reality? Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worst. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. As you are only a possibility, not yet become reality, what you experience is also only a possibility, not yet become reality. You realize your reality, anything you experience is not reality. As long as you remain as a possibility, still need to be opened, experienced, explored. Your reality also remains as possibility. If you live authenticity, you will strengthen the right possibilities to happen. If not, you will allow your unconscious possibilities to open. That's all is life. One of the biggest mistake you do in your life is you think you are still a possibility, but your life is a reality. That is why you feel weak. Your life is not a stone wall already built. It is a wax model getting ready. The reality you experience is not a stone wall already built. It is only wax model getting ready. Authenticity is the intelligence to alter your possibility consciously in a right way. Listen, authenticity is great possibility to alter your life in a right way. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be, the inner image, and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease, little goodness, little badness, little joy and little depression, little reconciliation and little fight, and little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already become sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life.
I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing that is going on among the physics scientists. A new talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, in the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences. Other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future.
Please listen. Only when you complete with all the hatred you carry with the outer world, you wake up to the reality. It is nothing but all the hatred you have towards the outer world is the extension of the hatred you carry inside. The hatred towards you. If you are, for example, if you hate Easterners or Westerners, only if you complete and completed that hatred, you will understand it is nothing but one part of you you are hating, you are projecting it on others. I am not talking it as a philosophy. I am talking this as everyday strategy planning. The day-to-day strategies for your life. Day-to-day strategies for your life. The first thing, human beings go on fantasizing, go on visualizing this all should happen in my life, but go on continuing to have the lifestyle, thinking style, working style completely opposite to what they want to achieve. Listen. Want to have some things as a reality in the life, but working completely in the opposite direction. The thinking style, working style, everything completely in the opposite direction. This is what I call vasana. It is like there are some fellows who wanted to melt down in devotion, bhakti. When they see the devotees ecstatic, just lost in the ecstasy, they get jealous. See this person's devotion. What a joy he or she is radiating. They are ecstatic. They are jealous, seeing the ecstasy of the devotees. But what need to be done to achieve that as a reality? They will not do. their lifestyle, the way of acting, way of thinking, everything will be completely in opposite direction. Same way in the world, they will see the successful CEOs sitting in a rotating chair, addressing the roundtable conferences, flying in private jet. All that they will see, they will feel jealous, they will feel they want to create that as their reality. But if you see their thinking style, the working style, the way the functioning style, they will continue to remain in their default thinking, feeling, acting, living style, which is completely opposite to the reality they want to cause. This is what I call vasana. Please understand. Immediately what binds you is vasana. For example, if you are put in prison, police, judiciary, prison authorities, all of them only largely bind you. But immediately what binds you is the bar, the door, and the lock and key with which the door is locked. That only immediately binds you. Same way, the maya, ignorance, all that only largely binds you. But vasana is the door, gate, immediately binds you. Many times you do not know who is that officer who convicted you or who is that officer who locked you up. But you will feel the suffocation, boundedness when the door is locked. Just like the door is the immediate bondage you experience. In the life, vasana is the immediate bondage. Understand? One good news you have is, in the system of the country law, even if you escape from the immediate bondage, like you break the prison and run away, the largest bonding system, the police or all that system, they will somehow bring you back and put you in the another prison. But the good news you have is in the cosmic law, the moment you break the... This is the biggest difference between the country law and the cosmic law. End of the day, country law is man-made. Cosmic law is God-made. Naturally, the purpose is different. Understand? And ultimately, even country law cannot torture you when God wants to protect you. Listen. God has a space even in the hearts of the people who execute country law. So He knows, and still He has a lot of people through whom he can operate, running the country law. First thing you need to understand, the truth I wanted to convey to all of you through this example, if you break your immediate bondage, the vasana, listen, the immediate bondage, the vasana, suddenly you will see the whole ocean of powers opens in front of you. I am giving you one example. People always have this vasana of, how can I get up in the early morning and do yoga? Everyone visualizes themselves with a yogic, slim, lean, powerful, energetic, six-pack body. Everyone fantasizes about themselves. But only when 3:30 alarm goes on, all the vasanas will wake up. You don't wake up when the 3:30 alarm goes on. Vasanas wakes up. Why not just today? Today is after all one day after Shivaratri. Listen, everybody goes on fantasizing a yogic body. But morning 3:30 when the alarm goes on, everybody wants to be a rogi. No, I am feeling sick. See, I am having little throat ache. And I think my back has a pain. Understand? Just to escape from yoga, you make yourself a rogi. That is what I call self-blackmailing. And after 3-4 times, actually itself you will start having back pain. And saying, no. Finally what happened? What is your reality, the reality you want to cause, and what path you are traveling? Completely opposite. And the good news is, even if you break that one vasana, that morning, when you try to wake up, the vasanas which comes up, if you complete just with those vasanas, not only you will do yoga and you will have a healthy body, please understand, that will break the whole tamasic nature of your life. Means that whole postponing, inertia patterns of life. Most of the time, postponing works against the reality you want to cause. It is like somebody has a cancer and doctors suggest they have to do the surgery within 1 month and they have to make decision. Anya means willpower. Why this chakra is called as willpower? If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. What is this? Like a genie tale Swamiji is telling. Whatever you think will become reality. Don't think I am telling some genie tales. I am telling some story. See these organizers sitting here. I am not telling any genie tales. As on now, 80% of our energy is spent just in vague thoughts.
not in a solid way, just in a vague thoughts. And only 20% is spent in a creativity. Once this energy, Anya Chakra, is awakened, only 20% will be spent in the vague thoughts and 80% will start moving in the creativity. 80% of the energy will start moving in creativity. That is why when this chakra opens, your thoughts will become reality. You will have the energy to work out your thoughts. As of now, your thoughts you are so crowded with thoughts, no energy is left to create. There is no energy for creativity. You are just crowded. You are nothing more than a crowd of asylum, crowd of madness. You are nothing more than a big asylum. But when this chakra opens, number of thoughts reduce and the intensity of thoughts increase. Intensity increases. It becomes more powerful and more deep. That is the power of this chakra. This chakra is called Chakraraj, the king of chakras. Why? If this chakra is awakened, your all the other 6 chakras also will be awakened. If you work on the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anagata, Vishuddhi, only that chakra will be awakened. But as far as this chakra is concerned, if you work on this chakra, all the 7 will be awakened. There is one small danger with this chakra. Whatever you think will become reality. With this chakra awakening, all your thoughts, whether good or bad, it will become reality. Small story. There is a tree called Kalpavriksha. Kalpavriksha. Tree, whatever you think, sitting under it, the wish will be fulfilled. It's very Puranic, it's very, like a fairy tale. We do not know whether it existed or not, the tree. Like a fairy tale. Under the tree, if you sit and think whatever, that will become reality. One guy was sitting under the tree without even knowing it is a Kalpavriksha. And suddenly he thought, oh, I have so much of hunger. If I get food, it will be really nice. He saw the food was in front of him. He ate. The next, if I get 2 cards to sleep, it will be really nice. He got 2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2-3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately some 2-3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does? It just burns you like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand, I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally, the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So it's a very powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yeah, as we heard from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this discourses, he explained about the realities. There are three realities: it is external reality, an internal reality, and the transcendental reality. The external reality, which is encompassing societal laws and daily interactions, such as paying bills and performing daily tasks. But the internal reality, as one becomes more aware, they realize the internal reality is often more impactful than external events. The small changes in perception can transform pain and suffering into peace and balance. Like even the internal reality, that will have impact on our inner being, which lead to understanding that world is Maya, illusionary.
And the transcendental reality, this is the reality which your experiences after realization, after you realize yourself. So in this reality, you'll understand that nothing truly dies. Everything is alive. And the need to act in either the outer or inner world diminishes. So those established in this reality find both the inner and external world as an illusion.
Yeah, the transcendental reality is when you attain the enlightenment. If you see the enlightened masters, they'll be in the state of transcendental reality, the Turyatika state. So in that state, they are established in this reality, the inner and outer worlds to be illusionary. So with this, now let us enter into the third eye meditation, which will make you to experience this reality. Please be seated straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in the straight line.
Keep yourself restful, yourself in restful awareness between your eyebrows and the third eye, and start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and meditate on your third eye, infusing our body with the prana.
Let's visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring your awareness between your eyebrows and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Let's do this meditation.
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंदा
परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, relax and you can open your eyes. Now you can share your experiences during this third day meditation, and if you have any revelations, please share in the Zoom chat. And if you're watching in YouTube, please share in the live comment whatever you have experienced and whatever has been revealed to you.
It may be either clicks or understandings or revelations. Anything, please share in the comments.
Can you please switch on your cameras? Pauline Wong, Shinithya Bhuteshwaranandaya, Ma Chun Yu, yes, please take a moment and share your experiences of this third day meditation.
Okay, so now after this powerful meditation, now we'll move on to the power manifestation. Now we'll be manifesting the power of changing the temperature of your partner. So we'll be changing the temperature of your partner, body temperature. Can be more or it can be less. So first we'll declare what we are going to manifest, and then record the temperature of your partner's body before manifesting the power. And then after the manifestation, we'll check the result. Now sit with head, neck and spine in a straight line. Yes. So first we'll be connecting with your partner. You can choose anyone in your place, or in the Zoom you can choose anyone partner. You can pair up and ask for the temperature.
Yes, you can choose any of the partner in the Zoom and measure the temperature before manifesting the power. Okay, let's start. Can I do it changing with my own temperature? Okay, if you're not getting partner, LZ tag. You can find any one of your family member also. If anybody is around you, please connect with your partner.
Please choose a person, because we finished the changing the temperature of our own body. So let's start. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect in oneness with Swamiji in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And start manifesting the power. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can connect in oneness easily.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. So I hope all of you are continuing this power of decreasing the temperature of your partner's body. Please continue with intense declaration. Keep chanting Mahavakya. We'll be taking a few more minutes for this power manifestation. Please continue.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let's just take a moment to close any conversation you're having with others. A powerful session with manifesting the power of decreasing the temperature of a person who is away from us, being in the space of oneness, making the declaration for the change in temperature to happen. Just take a moment to close and conclude the manifestation exercise. And let's check the change in temperature before the manifestation and how it is now. And just quickly do the comparison and share with us what the change has been. The ultimate result of manifestation is the oneness that you enter in Paramashiva, the oneness that you enter with Swamiji. That is the key to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So again and again, coming back to that space of oneness will help you manifest every moment, not just when you're sitting here in this exercise, but manifest whatever you want, every moment of your life, every day, whatever you want to achieve. Simply entering into that space of oneness and making the declaration will ensure that you will start creating whatever you want as reality. So thank you. Thank you all so much for participating. Now we'll be entering into a powerful Kriya process. Swamiji has formulated multiple Kriyas for various physical and psychological disorders. The science of Kriyas that how Swamiji has explained is any disease or disorder happens within the physical body because of a disruption in the energy flow. As we all know, we have energy centers throughout our body, nadis or meridians, which carry energy. The flow continuously keeps happening. Any restriction or constriction in this flow results immediately in a disorder or a disease that manifests in the body. So now, instead of only addressing the physical aspect of the disease, we are going to the source, the root of where the disorder or the disease is. For example, here in infection, we are actually going to the root of where the problem is. And through this Kriya, restoring that flow of energy. And when that flow of energy is restored, then the physical healing automatically happens.
Yes, so especially this Kriya is designed as a cure for infections. So this Kriya is designed to cleanse and rejuvenate the body and to enhance the immunity systems so that it increases the ability to fight the infections. So it helps in balancing the prana and samana in the body, which maintains the health. So continued practice of this not only brings you health, cure for the infection, it helps you to experience the reality itself, moving towards a space of state of blissful experience, existence itself, blissful existence, and the super consciousness itself. So now we'll be entering into Kriya itself, where Swamiji himself will be guiding us through the video. So I request all the participants to be seated now on the floor. It is much more recommended because we'll be performing a set of asanas and bandhas and pranayamas. So be seated in a space where you have comfortable space to perform these asanas and pranayamas. Make sure that nobody is continuously disturbing you. So a space for yourself. Take a moment to find a space where you can perform this Kriya. Okay, so now let's enter into this Kriya. We'll be playing the video now.
Today, Nithya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times.
Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different name. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magatasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magatasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times.
Next, Kumudha Kumbhaka. In Kumudha Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
Yes, so what a wonderful Kriya and a yet powerful Kriya where there are multiple steps which were involved. I hope all of you have performed this Kriya. So by regularly practicing this Kriya will not only support your physical healing, the cure for infections and other physical healing, along with that, it will deepen your connection with yourself and the perception of reality itself. As today we are going through the theme itself for the day is perception of reality, knowing what is and reality. So with these postures, the Kriya that we performed, it allows you to experience the life more fully, to the fullest, and leads you to the state of blissful existence itself, and ultimately taking you beyond and enlightenment itself.
Yes. And we also request that all of the participants have their cameras on and be available in camera, so the acharyas can guide you and take you step by step through the Kriya process in case there is any difficulty any of you are facing in going through the Kriya. And yes, thank you. And we also request all participants to have their videos on. The video should be on at all times. So please make sure that you are available and you are visible so we can continue to guide you. Thank you so much.
Yes, and feel free to put any questions that you have. You can always go ahead and put your questions in the chat box so that we can attend to it.
And also share your experience, how it was when you entered into this Kriya. Was there any difficulty that you faced? Was it easy, not easy? Was there any difficulty in any particular asana or bandha or any of the pranayamas? Anything at all you can share with us so we can guide you further. Thank you all so much for participating. So now we will enter into the next session, next powerful session with Swamiji. In this session, we'll be looking at all the factors that impact our relating with reality. The reasons why we do not relate with reality as it is happening, and how we can go beyond them and awaken to the reality that is happening right now. Now, you will see that there are so many factors from early on, from our early age, that we accumulate, and they prevent us from actually having and experiencing reality as it is. Now, in this powerful session, Swamiji will be leading us into all those factors and also show us the way out of all those inhibitions, incompletions, samskaras, engraved memories, all of those, the cognitions that will help us come out of them. And from there, we'll be able to experience reality as it is happening. So it's a very powerful session. So let us come back to the space of listening and let us give authentic listening to Swamiji while we enter into this next session.
Let me exactly define what is awakening. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through that part and connect with the reality. Understand? So what you think as you, that individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Now, if the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, is functioning through the eyes and relating with reality, already the tongue is sleeping or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping, or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you, which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or slipping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By that time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality. Of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there is so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Till then everything is mithya. Till then everything is mithya.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, another one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only, take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind is not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I traveled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what do you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There's a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see. Not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking.
Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is the conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams. Then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention. How my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality itself is the result of your parental and social conditioning. Parental and social conditioning. Attention need is one of the fundamental childhood conditionings. Parents use fear and greed as a tool to control you. For example, when you eat, they say, what a good boy you are. And they will tell you also, if you don't eat, you are a bad boy. How can that make me bad boy? Of course, unfortunately, you can't think at that time. So if they tell you are bad boy, you are bad boy, that's all. If they tell you are a good boy, you are a good boy, that's all. Just to break this one conditioning, it takes almost 1 year for me with my ashram. They have to get out of the words uttered by others and have their own understanding about themselves. Just for this one thing, it takes 1 year for me. Human beings are so deeply conditioned by the words uttered by the parents. Unfortunately, they try to project their parents on me. I tell them, no. I am neither your father nor your mother. I am beyond. I am not going to be your father figure. No. I don't want to do that sin of conditioning you. It is time. You need to look in. The childhood attention need knots, conditionings. Understand? The original sin is not Adam eating that apple. No. The original sin is parents conditioning the kids. The first conditioning starts with the attention need. How your parents control you? Just see, if you are crying, if you are crying constantly, you are a bad girl. You keep quiet. That is where the basic conditioning starts. As far as I am concerned, when a child laughs, you should allow it to completely laugh. When a child cries, you should just allow the child to cry completely.
The dreams and the imaginations disturb the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is disturbed by the load of your imaginations. See, when you understand this one idea, only this one idea, nothing else is necessary. This one chakra is enough. You can come out of the 80% of the problems. The energy of your being, 80% of your energy will be completely released. It will be available to you for the use. 80% of our energy is just black because of this one chakra. Not because of anything else, just because of this one chakra. If this one chakra is open, if this one chakra is touched, if this one chakra is energized, 80% of your energy will be available to the creativity. Otherwise, all the energy will be blacked in the imaginations. All the energy will be blacked in the images, image collecting. If only this thing can be understood. And if you know how to burn the images which you have collected on the Muladhara, you will see 80% of your energy is available for creativity. It will be available for your business. It will be available for your art. It will be available for your life. It will be available for your reality. So, this is the chakra, which needs a beautiful, deep understanding and a powerful meditation technique. To awaken this chakra is given by Shiva to burn the images which we have collected in Muladhara to live with the reality. See, not only with the wife, with the family members, people have got imagination. Many people have got the imagination, even with the gurus. Many people come to meet me. Before they come and meet me, they have heard a lot about me. They listen that this Swami can give life, this, that, many things they listen. When they listen everything, they imagine about me with a big beard and an elderly man sitting on a throne. They imagine all these things. When they come to, really it has happened many times. They hear about me, and when they come to meet me without seeing my photograph, they simply feel that they are at last, they are shocked. Once it really happened when I was sitting outside the ashram. Once I was sitting outside the ashram, and a pipe, there was a big water pipe, and that I was sitting and shaking my legs and relaxing the evening air. One man came and asked, I want to meet Swamiji. I told him, you go and sit in the meditation hall. He will come. It is time for his darshan. He will come. When he went and sat, after some time I washed myself and got ready. I went to the meditation hall. The hall is, in the hall there is no my photograph. I went to the hall to sit on my simhasana, to sit on my pitam. When I went and sat on the pitam, he told me, no, I want to meet the big Swamiji. I told him, no, I am the big Swamiji. Again he says, no, I want to meet Swamiji who does healing and all. I heard that he does lot of healing. I want to meet that Swamiji who went and wandered all over India. I heard about him, that I want to meet that Swamiji. I told him, you see, I cannot have identity card. If you believe that I am that Swami, please come. I will talk to you and I will do what can be done. If you can't, what can be done? And you won't believe that man mentally. Really mentally. And people are coming with such a prejudiced idea, such that they already collected images, they already created their own thing in mind. They are not able to digest the reality. So, you see, creating image, imagination and projecting it is such a hard thing, such a strong thing. It needs tremendous intelligence to live with the reality. Most of the time we miss the reality. We look at the reality in a distorted way. See, you wear a green glass. You wear a green glass and look at the world. How it will look? Green. And not even a green glass. The glass is broken here and there. And you are looking through that glass. What will happen? The whole world will look like a distorted thing. That is the way we look at this world. That is the way we see the reality. That is the reason we feel God is not doing justice to us. See, God is the energy which can do so much, not only that, which is doing everything. See, we believe that God can do everything, but only thing we don't believe God has got enough buddhi to do everything. See, we believe God has got Shakti to do everything. We know that God has got Shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe God has got buddhi to when to give. That is what is our problem. We believe He has got Shakti, but we don't believe He has got buddhi. The same way, we just project our own things on the others. The projection and the imagination is what locks this chakra. And the tremendous energy, more than 80% of your energy is just locked and hanging on this chakra. If you can be released at this chakra, you will see the unemptiable or the perennial source of energy is touched by your life, by your being. There is a technique by Shiva in Tantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. This is a highly powerful technique which directly touches the Kundalini and awakens the energy centers of our body. This is a very powerful technique. When your imaginations are burnt, completely your miseries are burnt. You will have no more problem. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife, that is the reason I mold her. Never tell that lie. You see, there is a two things. One is wife, another one is mold. If you love the wife, you will change the mold. You love the mold, that is the reason you change the wife. You understand? If you love the wife, you will never change the wife, you will change the mold. You are loving the mold, that is the reason. Change the wife. Never say that I love her because I love her, I change her. No. This is a powerful technique to burn all the imaginations, to give you the clarity and accept, welcome the other as they are. Accept and welcome the life as it is. Enjoy the reality as it is. It's a beautiful technique. To awaken the energy of the Muladhara. You see, if the Muladhara is awakened, you will accept the reality. If you accept the reality, Muladhara will be awakened. It will be like a chain. Any chakra has to be awakened with understanding. You see, there should be two things in your life. Maturity and meditation, both. Only meditation will do nothing. There are many people whom you can see from morning till night, they sit in the puja room and meditate. As soon as they come out, they jump like a bomb on the others. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, what puja should I do? I wanted peace in my house, happiness in my house. What puja should I do? I told her, you see, first thing, all of you sit with each other, laugh, joke, understand each other. That's the first puja you should do. She told me, no, I am already doing Varalakshmi puja. Should I do Vaibhava Lakshmi puja also? What puja should I do? What prata should I do? I told her, you see, when you enter into the puja room, you do puja to the Lakshmi. When you come out of the puja room, you do archana to your husband. Puja to your Lakshmi, archana to your husband. How can peace exist in your house? How can this thing happen in the real life? So simply meditating will do nothing. Meditation and maturity, both should have in your life, both should go hand in hand. Then only you will see the transformation in your life. Or when you close your eyes, you will be sitting and meditating. When you open your eyes, you jump on everybody and bite. That is not the way of real life. That is a pseudo-spirituality. I call that as a pseudo-spirituality.
Yes, what a way to end, Swamiji. Said like meditation and maturity both goes hand to hand. So just sitting and meditating without maturity, it's a waste of time. And when you just come out of the meditation, as Swamiji says, you'll jump on others. You'll be doing, maybe you will be doing archana to your spouse. Okay, so Swamiji gave on the lighter note the many jokes on this.
One of the powerful stories that Swamiji shared was about the person who was driving the vehicle, and he was driving the same road along the same path every single day for 6 months, but he did not even realize that there is actually a mosque next to a temple. And Swamiji pointed out that the mosque was actually 5 times bigger than the temple, but somehow the conditioning inside him did not let him see the reality as simple as just a place of worship being there on the road. Now, Swamiji gave the reason behind is the conditioning that we have been given, that we develop over the period of time, over the course of our lives, and how small things that our parents say. Just let's say one of the parent is to say, you are bad, this is bad, and immediately I've even seen kids start crying because they immediately sense that because a parent sees them as bad or says that they are bad, immediately they know that the loving connection, the loving attention is lost. So they sense that the loving connection or the attention is lost, so they immediately start going into that mode of depression or just being sad, and they start crying. So this kind of conditioning starts from a very young age.
Yes, and at the last, Swami says that most of our energy is actually getting wasted because our Muladhara chakra is blocked. Actually, 80% of our problems can be solved just by awakening the Muladhara chakra. So that is one of the most important chakra that needs to be awakened. Swamiji was telling about the Kriya. The awakening was Shiva himself gives that technique in Shiva Sutras to awaken the Muladhara chakra. So just if the Muladhara chakra is awakened, 80 will come out of 80% of our problem. That's really awesome actually. So when 80% of our energy is available, we'll be creative, we'll be filled with life. We can see the reality as it is, and so much of imagination. The Muladhari, so imagination, the images that we carry when it is burnt out, will see the reality as it is, life as it is. So now, as Swamiji says in the video itself, various conditionings starts with the small things, which Maharaj Swami also explained. Even like very small thing, when the boy starts crying and he sees that he's getting attention, he thinks, oh, by crying he can get attention. So this is a conditioning. So like this small things. So this is the time that we start looking into our life. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. With these small incidents, we start getting conditions, and the conditionings get more and more deeper with the moment we start growing, and we give strength to these conditionings. And we most of the time, even if we are aware, initially we are aware of when this pattern starts, but with time we forget that, and we get caught up in this conditioning.
Yes, now we'll be entering into a powerful internalization exercise where we'll now enter into identifying all these conditionings, where they start and what conditions that we hold and how they are impacting life right now. The conditioning may have started at a very young age, but we will see that those statements, those sentences, and those incidents are still sitting in us. Those decisions that we made at that time are still sitting in us, and they are impacting the life right now. So we'll start with first writing down two of our very early childhood memories where we were appreciated, admired by parents. They said something good about us, they commented very positive things about us or about something that we did in whatever way that may be. Let us write down two such instances, especially in what form was attention given to us in those incidents. Was that a praisey word or something like a pat on the back or some gift or something that they did? So let us think, let us enter into it intensely. Let us see, let us go back into our lives and understand what exactly those moments where we received attention. Let us start. Let us at least identify two incidents. I'm sure we will have more than two, but at least the two incidents which are coming up on top from our memory. If we just have to sit and think and remember, let us see where or those two incidents are coming from. So let us write down. Let us start. Hope all of you have identified your two childhood memories where you received attention. Now, let us move to the next step. In this step, we'll be looking at least two memories where you experienced lack of approval. You were looking for approval, you were looking for attention, you wanted somebody to praise you or give you that nod or give you that pat on the back, but attention was taken away. So now sit and remember those incidents, at least two memories I'm sure we can all write. Especially identify what form of attention was withdrawn. What was not given to you, what was taken away from you. For example, your parents may have scolded you, or they may have told you, don't talk to me, or just go sit in one place, or I'm busy, something like that. Or they may have just diverted their attention to something else, somebody else, where you felt there was a lack of approval. So let us pen down those incidents and specifically look at what kind of attention was taken away from you. Now, we'll be putting it all together, what we have written, and identify the similarity in the way we experience all relationships in our lives in the same pattern as we have seen in these two examples. How we receive attention and how we perceive the lack of attention. How we encountered those experiences and how we responded, and how exactly the same way it is that is still right now as you experience life, the same thing is happening, the same pattern is happening. So let us look back and see all of our life experiences right now and how they simply reflect the same pattern that we experienced from our childhood. Let us start. And if you have any questions, let us know in the chat. And if you have anything to share, any clicks, you can also share them in the chat. Nityananda. Let us slowly relax from the process. Malara has been sharing powerful cognitions from the sessions. Thank you so much. And others also, please pitch in how you experienced this process, how it was when you started writing these experiences from the childhood, and how you're able to relate with what is happening, what you're going through right now in the same pattern. We'll see how powerfully that the shift can happen. If you have intensely participated in this session, then you'll be able to identify all those patterns. And in the next session, we'll be going through a powerful Kriya, which will actually get us in touch with reality.
Yes. So it is really important to, as the internalization exercise we have done, it is really important to pen down all the incidents where you felt the attention need, or you are neglected, or there are many parental conditionings that we have went through. Even a small condition, we might think this is not important, but even a single very small incident, a very small parental conditioning, that grows bigger and bigger. So do not miss anything. It is really important to know what are the conditionings that we are into, pen down everything. Now, as Swami has explained, that we will be entering into the Kriya. So it's a very powerful Kriya. For all the attention needs, all the attention related conditionings that we have gone through, Swamiji himself will be guiding us throughout this Kriya. So be in a place, be seated on the floor spacely, that's more recommended. A place where you can easily and comfortably perform this Kriya.
As we explained earlier, the Kriya will be a combination of pranayama, breathing, and also holding bandha, a lock that can happen, which completely revitalizes and restores our energy flow. And when the energy flow is restored, we will be able to come out of all the diseases and disorders. Any stoppage or any break in the flow results in disorder. So when the flow is restored, the energy flow is restored during this process, we'll see that disorder simply gets cured. So let us come back to the space of listening and intensely follow this Kriya process so we can come out of all our conditioning that we have created, and we can get in touch with reality as it is. Let us start.
Now we will be doing a Kriya to break the pattern of attention need and free you from the unconscious influence of this attention need. Please spread all over the hall. See, Pavan Muktasana means this, that's all. This is Pavan Muktasana. Come to the Pavan Muktasana. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. Please come to Pavana Muktasana, hum intensely for next 21 minutes. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Let your eyes be closed. Just sit. You can sit in a relaxed way. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Fill the heart center. Break all the negative patterns related to attention need. Let you be healed. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible.
Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest.
in Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Please come to the space of oneness and listening.
Now, from the previous segment, we are now going to apply the powerful cognitions that we received into the next upcoming power manifestation session. So we request all the participants to switch on your cameras and prepare. This is going to be a very interesting round of power manifestation, and we see we have a lot of participants. Ma Istak is here, Nityanandama, and we have Ma Pauline Wong, Ma Chunyu, Ma Gabrielle. We have Bhuteshwaraya, Guajing. So please, everybody, switch on your cameras as we are going to enter into the next round of power manifestation. So as we have been going through each and every day through various kriyas, we have been going through, we understand by now that the kriyas at one level give us a completion for our physical health. But when we do these kriyas in the physical presence of the master, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the space of oneness, we experience an intense Kundalini Shakti. Now, with this energy, we are going to manifest the powers. In this round of power manifestation, we will be manifesting the power of changing temperature. So please let us prepare ourselves for this round of power manifestation. Please relax and come to the space of oneness. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, before you start this power manifestation, first measure the temperature of your own body. In this round, we'll be manifesting the changing your own body temperature. Like many other power manifestations, even this power of ability to change the temperature of your own body, it has various health applications, and it is not very hard to imagine that it will help you during any kind of a disease or infection where you will be able to heal yourself. So we do not need to wait until we come across some disease, but we can, in a very beautiful way, in a way of playing with Paramashiva, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, we can manifest these powers, experience the powerful cognitions, and as a byproduct, as a very small byproduct out of millions of things that we gain out of this, we will also have the power of healing ourselves. So before we start, make sure you measure your body temperature and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So we'll give all our participants a few minutes. Please come on the camera. Ma Fan View is here, Nityananda Ma, and Sanjay Ori, and we have a lot of participants. Please switch on your camera and we'll be beginning in a very short while. So start chanting the Mahavakya and make sure you measure your temperature. Connect with Swamiji, connect with Bhagwan Paramashiva. Understand, Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And understand that you are Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Any other identity is delusion. Just drop it. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. We'll be playing a oneness capsule for everybody to entangle. Now, we'll be starting with this round of power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly start relaxing from the power manifestation. And once again, record the temperature of your body. This recording is for matching the two temperatures. The temperature that you had recorded before the power manifestation, and this temperature is for matching along with it. And start seeing the difference. It can be anything, either the temperature had reduced or the temperature had increased. Anything is fine. If any of this, then the power has manifested successfully. You can start sharing in the Zoom chat.
So you are seeing Ma Fanwu and others were very sincerely participating. So please share your experiences of power manifestation and understand this is a very beautiful power manifestation, because if you notice, and like how Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed, when we are in incompletion, let's take an example as simple as anger. Our body temperature will increase. When we manifest the power of being able to change our body temperature, we are also able to come to the space of completion with that power manifestation and reduce the body temperature. It can be during a situation where anger is triggered, for example. Likewise, we can also heal our body, as we were discussing in the previous session. We have noticed how when, for example, animals, when they walk on planet Earth, they walk on grass. Generally, you will see that the grass will not die. But wherever humans will be walking, the trail along which, the path along which they walk, we'll see the grass will die very soon. And even if elephants walk, we will see the grass will not die that easily. The reason is the patterns and the aggression with which the human beings walk without, when they have missed the space of completion, that causes that effect on the grass. Likewise, when we start practicing this power manifestation and we are able to come to the space of completion, we can bring our body temperature in alignment with our true nature and in the space of completion. So we have one more participant joining, Dr. Bell Nityanandama, for joining us in this Paramashivoham Level 2. So Ma Fanwu has shared she decreased the temperature by 0.1 degree. That is really amazing, Ma. That's not an ordinary thing. It's the beginning of this power manifestation. So a round of applause for Ma Fanwu. And we request all the participants to understand that when we are manifesting, we might think, what is this? Just some particles of chandan manifested, or, oh, I'm just able to roll the coconut, but I am not able to move the mountains. It is not like that. If you are able to roll the coconut, for example, or roll some small object remotely or on your hand, for example, if you're talking about the power manifestation of consciousness over matter, you can do with that same power non-invasive internal surgeries. For example, somebody is having a tumor. It gives you the possibility to be able to attend to internal body tumors and cancers and do non-invasive surgeries. That is a higher power manifestation, but it is as simple as starts with rolling the coconut. And likewise, reducing the temperature of 0.1 degree is not a small thing. It can heal a person when he is in some kind of a disease. It might heal a person. It is a possibility. It might heal a person during his when he is having problem with COVID, for example. So all these power manifestations are extraordinary and a very beautiful gift from Swamiji to all of us to celebrate our Paramashivoham. So a round of applause for all of you for manifesting this power. Now we'll be moving on to another beautiful discourse by Swamiji. It is on participatory universe. So we'll give a brief introduction about participatory universe. It has been scientifically found recently, maybe in the past 100 years. Earlier, the European and the Western science used to understand that everything is happening like a mechanism. Some objects are moving, the planets, the stars are moving, and that's all it is. But once the quantum mechanics came into the picture, people understood that the act of observation, the act of participating in the universe, by itself can change the outcome of the universe. You might find it a bit of philosophical, but it is not. It is rooted in Vedic Hinduism, in Vedic tradition, in science, in quantum physics. And in this discourse, we are going to learn more about it, that the universe is not a predefined solid happening. When we participate, not just by our action, by the very space we are holding, by our thoughts, we influence the outcome. So let us now prepare ourselves to participate in this beautiful discourse. We also welcome Sian He. Thank you, Aya, for joining. Nityanandam. So let us come to the space of listening as we enter into this beautiful discourse about participatory universe.
Today's subject, participatory universe. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, the 4th chapter, 15th verse. Vastu samye chittabedat tayo vibhakta pantaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, since perception and desire vary with regard to the same object, mind and object are of different nature. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, the same object is perceived in different ways by different minds, therefore the mind must be other than the object. Swami Sachidananda translates as, due to differences in various minds, perception of even the same object may vary. Bhagavan Osho translates as, the same object is seen in different ways by different minds. Let me enter into the sacred secrets revealed in this sutra. Participatory universe. Universe is not independent of your participation. Please understand, universe happens as you experience because you participate in particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, When the attitude of your participation changes, universe changes. There are two sacred secrets in the sutra. One, when your participation changes, the universe changes. Second, as different minds experience the universe in different way, it does not have a definite existence. Not having definite existence, but creating the impact of existence on you is the reason why universe is named as Maya, is termed as Maya. It is the hands with which you touch. It is the eyes with which you see. It is the nose with which you smell. It's the tongue with which you taste. Plays a major role in the universe happening around you. The only job master does is changing your participation, gestalt, changing your approach, changing your gestalt is what I call initiation. Changing the way you participate is what I call initiation. Changing the way you perceive is what I call initiation. Initiation means giving you the larger picture of the whole and changing the way you perceive the existence.
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called drishti srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever. From the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger,
if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called srishti drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is srishti drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by drishti. That srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya or just different permutation combinations? Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya. Which is not influenced by the seer is reality. Listen. Just listen to these 2 words. The logic of experience, 1 word. We will call it experiential logic. The second word, logic of calculation, whether multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation. We will call that, I'll give a new name, exponential logic. Just by multiplying or subtracting exponentially. Logic applied used the exponential levels. Understand these 2 logic, you will understand how you are missing some of the greatest experience of life by getting caught in a blind logic. It is like instead of cooling glass, you are wearing a complete no glass, just 2 black stones fixed in a frame. If you get 2 black stones fixed in a frame and wearing it, in thinking it is a cooling glass, and saying that whole world has become dark, who is responsible? So,
If you are using exponential logic for experiential matters and go on claiming experience is not happening, who is responsible? Understand this two logic. This hall has two doors. First statement. The second statement is one door is open. The third statement, automatically you assume the other door is closed. This is what is human logic, which has a flaw. Unless you check, you can't say other door is open, but 99% of the time you assume it. The fact is, other door may be open, may be closed. Only after checking you can say. But your logic is such, the moment you hear the first statement, this hall has two doors. Second statement, one door is open. The third statement, you assume. You assume the third statement. The other door is closed. No. It is irrational, rational logic. Irrationally rational logic. What do you call as rational, but irrational? Please understand. Same way, this is the same logic with which you operate your body. If your eyes can see out, you automatically come to the conclusion they can't see in. In Agama, Mahadeva says very clearly, your eyes has a capacity to roll 360 degree, this side, can see anything inside your body and outside anyway. When you believe you can see any distance in the sky out, you automatically shut down the possibility you can see in. The irrational, rational logic. If one door is open, automatically you come to the conclusion other door is closed. You don't even go there and see and then decide. Listen. Please understand, the logic you believe in your normal life, that is the same logic with which you handle your body, and your body's capabilities and abilities are developed. If you believe you can see up and in, from the beginning your body will develop that capabilities. If you believe you can see only up, not in, you will have only that power. This power will be forgotten. Understand? Your beliefs about life will naturally impact in a very strong way your beliefs about your body. Your beliefs about your body will impact abilities and capabilities your body can experience and express. The powers and experiences you can experience and express. With this third eye awakening, many of you have broken that ice, that I can't has been broken. When this I can't is broken, half of the work is done. When you say I can, I just should say this also, and this also. Most of the time the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny. because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there. But I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here. You don't read from here, you read from here. Understand the inner space you carry is such powerful inner space. That is Hiranya Garbha, means where the planets, worlds get created. Worlds happen. Your inner space is so powerful. The worlds can be created or destroyed by your inner space. You may be individual, but your inner space is not individual. It is well connected with the whole universe. So anything you decide in your inner space becomes reality in the cosmos, reality in the life, reality in existence. Please understand. Just like you have internal organs, liver, kidney, heart, for some people brain. You have internal organs, you have something called antakarana. English, I don't have an equivalent word for antakarana. Maybe I can give a new word, internalizing organs. They are not physically there. If you cut your body, you will not find those organs. But those organs are responsible for all the inner happenings, like your thinking, your words, your decisions. Your thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not responsible for your thinking. Please understand. Thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not the owner of thinking. Somebody else is thinking through the brain, using the brain. Through your eyes, seeing happens. So there is antakaranas. In Vedic tradition, the human physiology and human psychology, we call it the microcosmic physiology and psychology. Please understand. In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition. Very beautifully described and explained. It gives the explanations about various antakaranas. Due to lack of the words in English, I'll use the word internalizing organs. Or maybe even that word is too big and doesn't directly make sense. Intra-organs, I'll give the word. Internal organs cannot be used because liver, kidney, all those organs need to be given that word internal organs. Intra organs may be the word I'll use. Vak is one of those intra organs, means your ability to speak, ability to convert sound into words. That is called vak. Same way, your ability to feel ownership, your ability to feel the right, your ability to feel what belongs to you. So these intra organs, your ability to feel what belongs to you, what is you, is chitta. Your ability to speak is vak. This vak, chitta, and your ability to live. Life. That is called buddhi. Understand, the person who goes on giving nectar to others, more than others, he will only be filled with nectar. Enriching is such a powerful process, such an exciting process, such a joyful process with the right context of life. It brings so much life, I tell you. Anything, if you constantly keep talking about it, thinking about it, listening about it, it becomes alive in you. Whatever you think, talk, listen, you attract that more and more, and that becomes your experience. The truth you need to be declaring, like the truths I gave, the static matter, dynamic existence, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Declare that, and then just go to your third eye or Anandagandha. Remember, the darshan is the best way to remember. That is why the darshans are given with all this music, light, the light and sound effect. Just close your eyes and remember the darshans you had. Any one darshan, just replay. It's already recorded in your system. Then give the instruction now. Simply the matter will obey, matter will do what you ask it to do. See, Shakti always manifests buddhi in you, bhakti in you, mukti in you. I tell you, even for a headache, ask Mahadeva to solve. Because when he solves, you will never have a headache again. So when you manifest powers, as per his instruction, Shastra Pramana, as per proper Shaktipada, not just it is moving the matter, it moves you. The next effect of that in your life just shoots up. You can now manifest so much of bhakti, so much of shakti, so much of buddhi, so much of yukti in multi-dimensional. One more thing I want all of you to know. If you manifest any one power thoroughly, you will manifest all the powers, because each power is not separate technique. It is all fundamentally increasing the quality and frequency of your consciousness. That's all. So, if you do power manifestation in one, like a moving the biscuit or moving the
cashew nut or moving the pen, now you will manifest all powers like a changing the Vatavarana, changing the atmosphere, changing somebody's mind, changing a thought current, doing right things, or all the other powers. Any other power, you are initiated and going to be initiated.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes. So we just went through this discourse on participatory universe. Now let us make it a part of our life. Swamiji was beautifully explaining about two words, two concepts. Srishti, which is the cosmos, which is the universe, which is happening, the happening, day-to-day happening, which we are observing. And drishti. Drishti literally means to see. But the word usage, as Swamiji was revealing, both Srishti and Drishti, how they sound very similar. Usually we are accustomed to understand that Srishti, reality, has happened as it has happened, and then the Drishti is happening, and then we are seeing. Whereas what the Hindu scriptures, Veda Agamas, reveal as decoded by Swamiji, first happens the Drishti, the act of observation, and according to that, Srishti happens. Now let us make it a part of our functional cognition. In more simpler terms, what it means is that when we create a space for some possibility to happen, we see that space, we see that possibility happening. For example, today, if any one of us has decided that we are going to manifest a new job, for example, many participants have expressed their desire to manifest a better job. So let's take that as an example. So having that desire is one thing, and then holding the space of possibility for it and seeing it happen is one thing. So when you're able to see it happen, you are able to actually manifest it in the physical world as a reality for yourself. So now we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise. Just as we experience this universe, there are multidimensional universes. To compare with, just like how we experience ourselves in multi-levels, in various moods, at various times, with various powerful cognitions or powerless cognitions inside our body, same way the universe exists in multi-dimensions, in different moods. In the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 4th chapter, 15th verse, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was revealing, it is said, Vastu Samye Chitta Bhedat. This verse reveals about the participatory nature of the universe, that universe is not independent of our participation. The universe happens as you experience because you participate in a particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, the universe changes.
For example, if you're in a forest, a tiger sees you and starts chasing you. You are running for your life. If there is a psychological intervention, for example, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. The tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you are not released that chemical, the tiger won't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. Only if you have fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. This truth applies both to dream state and to the waking state as well. Only when we get scared of the animal, when we become powerless than the animal becomes more powerful than us. Example, you can take it with the dog instead of a tiger. When a dog sees you, the moment you get powerless and the moment you catch fear, the dog will sense it because of the chemical release and it will become more powerful than you. But when you see the dog and you don't get scared, when the chemicals are not released, you are more powerful than the dog. Pin down the areas of your life in which you are waiting to experience fulfillment. For example, you want to experience fulfillment in your career. Pin down the ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas. Recollect and relive these experiences, bring completion, and digest this truth. For example, in career, you feel your colleagues and family may not support your expansion. First time, you may feel this was when I was about to reach out to your new ventures, and my family said, no, you will not make it. These are just examples. Now you can start pending down the different incidents and the ideas the families put in you by society. So now we request the participants to start pending down. Also, if you have any doubt in this internalization process, please free to ask us. You can put your message in the Zoom chat. We will see and we'll give you more clarity in the subject.
So now we will be sharing the steps and we'll also elaborate once more. So, for example, yesterday some of the participants were sharing their experiences with the work. So, let it be. Yes. So, as some of the participants were sharing in yesterday's completion process, that they had some incompletions related to their experiences. Like Mafan was sharing, Ma Chunyu was sharing about relationship, personal relationship or relationship related to work with the boss. Now, in your career, for example, you may feel your colleagues and family are not supporting your expansion. So pen down the areas of your life in which you are waiting to experience fulfillment and pen down the ideas, the thought currents, and the impossibilities you created in these areas. Let us take an example. The experience that some of the participants were sharing, that they felt that a kind of fear, for example, that no matter how much they try to work hard, it is not going to give result and they will end up in a disappointment. So an incident which happened in the past might have made them cognize the reality in that way. But nothing in the future is stopping from things to be different. The future can be very different from the past. However, we been stuck with the past impression, and we are projecting the past on the future, and thereby what will happen? We are limiting our possibilities. So how many of our participants are able to connect with this example? We request all the participants to contemplate and internalize the participatory nature that all of us are having. Machunyu, Ma Fanwu, are you able to understand this example? Requesting the translators to help the participants. So for example, yesterday we were looking at a few selected incidences which some of the participants were sharing. It is not necessary that the past experiences, good or bad, or the incompletion is going to repeat in the future. Yes. Thank you, Machunyu, for clarifying. Just let us know if you are able to follow even without the translator. So are you able to understand the example, Ma? So while Machunyu is sharing her understanding, like how we were looking at some various incidences, let's take an example from a different example. Yes, so while the participants are looking for a translator, reaching out to one of the translators, we'll give all of you some time to go through these steps, and at the end of the exercise we'll be revisiting, and in the meantime one of the translators will be joining us. So please sincerely do this exercise, and we will be getting back and helping you and supporting you to have a breakthrough in your participation with the universe and manifesting your reality. So in the meantime, let us continue with this exercise.
Now, slowly relax from the meditation process.
Yes. So before we move on, as we had decided before prior to this internalization session, if any of the participants need any help in understanding this process, we will be again catching up. So we request all the participants to post any question you have or you would need any clarification. And if one of the translators, Chinese translators, were able to join, do let us know. So as we went through this exercise and we were sharing the past, any bad experience, any good experience that we have in the past, especially any incompletion we might have experienced in the past, it is not necessary that it is going to repeat. However, if we are caught with that incompletion and we feel, okay, life will not give me what I want, or I might work, but at the end I will not get the result. Any such idea, powerless cognition, if we do not complete from the past, we are closing the door in the future. But when we complete, not only we create a possibility for our future, we create a possibility of what we want to happen that will manifest. We also change the past as well. Completion changes both our past and it gives us the power to rewrite our future. By doing this completion exercise, by doing this internalization, we can make this as a living experience. So we are waiting for, we are giving few minutes for all the participants. If you have any doubts or any clicks you want to share, any clarification, please take a few minutes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the next power manifestation round. We are going to again manifest the power of changing the body temperature. So we request all the participants to switch on your camera and actively participate. Connect with Swamiji, connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Make sure to record your body temperature prior to doing this power manifestation. Connect with Swamiji. Understand Bhagwan Paramashiva, the ultimate cosmic reality. Himself has come down in form of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand, you are Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Any other identity you carry about yourself, any other cognition you have about yourself, just drop it. It is delusion, just drop it. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Now we'll be playing the oneness capsule for everyone to entangle. Please make sure that you measure your temperature before this round of power manifestation. You can use a simple thermometer which is in your house. So please start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, reverberating with the Mahavakya, and let us begin this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So please relax and measure the results of this round of power manifestation. So in the meantime, since the Chinese translators are back, Shukra Indrananda is back. So we were sharing about the previous session, and while all the participants verify the temperature of the body, we'll also attend to some of the aspects of the previous session which we were not able to attend. So please measure the temperature and share the results. So last round, Mafanwu had shared a manifestation of a decrease in 0.1 degree of temperature. So let us see in this round how much all of our participants have reduced the temperature or increased the temperature. Now, meanwhile, coming back to the previous subject, we were looking at participatory universe, how our participation changes the universe. So when we have an incompletion, in a very simple example, when we have an incompletion, we feel that there is no use in trying. And we go ahead and approach life with that space. Naturally, we are headed towards manifesting what we are holding as a visualization. We are feeling there is no use. So naturally, we are headed to manifest that reality again. But if you look inside from the space of completion in a very simple way, we do not want to manifest it. We do not want to manifest the failure. Yet, by holding that negative visualization, by holding that negative space, we are bound to again manifest the same reality. So this is one side where if we are holding a negative visualization, a negative possibility, we are headed in that direction. Likewise, once we have done the completion and we are holding the space for what we really want to manifest, we want to manifest a successful job, we want to manifest a beautiful relationship with our boss where we get the proper credit, we get the proper support from the boss, or we want to manifest a beautiful relationship and we want to grow in life, whatever it may be. When we are holding that space and approaching life, the universe is also there to give us a tathastu, to grant us the boon. So this exercise of participatory universe is for us to understand that the universe does not exist as it is for us to see, rather for us to participate and change it, to cause our reality. So with this, we are at the end of this round of power manifestation also, and a quick recap of the previous session. And we'll be giving some time for our participants to put their comments, and if you have any questions, you can put your comments. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segment. And if we were a little fast and if there is any recap needed, please do put the message in the chat, we will attend. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment, a very beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the right perception and time. So let us come to the space of listening to receive and imbibe these sacred secrets from our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Here, Patanjali is expressing beautifully. First, he is talking about right knowledge. Understand what is right knowledge. Pratyaksha, Anumana, Agamaha. It's a beautiful word. pramanani pratyaksha anumana agamaha pramanani means perception through senses, right knowledge. It's very difficult to translate the Sanskrit words like agama, pramana. That is why I am using a book which has 12 translations. And I have my own translation. See, each master has translated this aphorism from his understanding. So he has compiled 12 translations which can really give the complete or a comprehensive idea about how the sutras are perceived, understood. So I have my own translation. Apart from that, I refer all these 12 translations. So that whichever suits or whichever is more close to the original sutra, I am trying to use that translation. Perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through the cognition, words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. Perception through senses, please understand, it means your senses should be pure and fresh, not the perverted senses. If your senses are tired, overworked, overwhelmed, it cannot give you the right perception. If your senses are tired, the moment somebody enters the room, you will feel he is going to fight with you. If you are tired, you will always be expecting enemies. If you are alive, fresh, even your enemies will look like challenges for you. They won't look like enemies. You will feel, it's life, let's live. If you are tired, if you are feeling dull, even your friend will look like enemy. When he enters, oh God, I have to talk to him. I have to entertain him. He will not leave me. He will be inquiring, how am I? What am I doing? Oh, no, no, no. If somebody takes him away, it will be very nice. If you are tired, even your friend will look like an enemy. He'll say, oh God, how to get rid of him. With a fresh, alive, pure senses, whatever is grasped, that itself can be proof. The three things to measure whether something is truth, right knowledge or not. First, through senses, sensory perceptions. Second, conclusions arrived at through that cognition, through that senses. When you perceive through senses, you analyze the data inside you and come to the conclusion. That is what we call cognition. Receiving the information, processing it, coming to conclusion, taking a decision. That cognition can be the scale whether what you have is the right knowledge or the wrong knowledge. That cognition can also be the scale for pramana, proof of right knowledge. For example, if you are seeing me here, seeing is one proof, and receiving this information, internally coming to the conclusion, yes, I know him, I have heard him, I have experienced him. That is also source of right knowledge. The third important thing, very powerful thing, I think this is an important point. He says, Patanjali says, the words of an enlightened master is the third source of correct knowledge. Means, all the words of an enlightened master, whether you perceive it with your senses or not, whether you cognize it through your mind or not, it's the right knowledge. The next technical term in this verse, internal organ of perception. I just started defining few words. Emotion, the energy which gets converted as excitement and makes the motion happen in you is emotion. Joy, the small vacation you give for yourself after continuous natural torture you do to yourself. Pain, the payment you give for being in is pain. First, like when you learn any subject, how you are given a dictionary. When you learn English, you are given English dictionary. When you learn Tamil, you are given a Tamil dictionary. When you learn Sanskrit, you are given a Sanskrit dictionary. Same way, when you learn life, you should be given life dictionary. Where is life dictionary? Internal organ of perception is the spark came out of your life source, making organs alive and perceive, process information. Understand this example. A heap of rice after digestion. A fly is continuously sitting between these two. The rice after digestion is your organs. The heap of rice is your self, means the cosmic self, life source. This bee which is moving continuously makes this heap of rice after digestion feel it has life. That is internal organ of perception. Because this fly is moving so fast between these two, this heap also starts feeling, I am also alive. I am also being eaten by somebody. But actually that heap is not being eaten by the bee. Heap is getting spoiled by the bee constantly sitting here after sitting there. If continuously it is sitting here, there, what happened? Whatever is stuck in his leg, it will come here. After 100 times, this whole heap of rice will look little yellowish. Now, unless visually I describe, how will you understand? That bee is internal organ of perception. What we call chakshu, when it sits on the eyes. We call it shrotra, when it sits on the ears. We call it grana, when it sits on the nose. We call it sparsha, when the bee sits on the touch. Chakshu, shrotra, jihva. We call it jihva, when it sits on the mouth. That is internal organ of perception. And the intelligence, this is a key term. Intelligence is constantly remembering the internal organ of perception does not have individual existence even though it claims to be having, is intelligence. Knowing that the feeling of your doership is not a solid experience, it is a simple When you know this, you will always carry the light mood in the life. The energy circuit. That energy circuit gets alive when your whole body laughs, when you are just laughing. The fellows who are laughing around will not be fooling around. If you are fooling around, you will not be able to be laughing around. Intelligence is the non-trust on the internal organ of perception, not trusting the internal organ of perception as the ultimate minister, advisor, counselor, not trusting the advice, counseling given to you by the internal organ of perception as ultimate is intelligence. Now, I have given you the definition of all the three technical terms. Understand the sacred secret from this verse. Sense organs, the internal organ of perception, and the intelligence are said to be the seat of
this insatiable, all-consuming desire, even though intelligence does not take the internal organ of perception as the ultimate authority, still it has a little bit of hangover with the internal organ of perception. These three are the foundation on which all these insatiable desires, all-consuming desire pattern, I am not enough, is built. The embodied being, poor you, with his understanding leading to repetition of birth and death, is bewildered. When you have the understanding, the internal organ of perception has more power than perceiving, your doership, the false doership, as a real individuality. When you believe that, you are led to the repetition of birth and death and bewildered. Perceptions of 9 holes should not be the decision-making factor in your life. They can be entertainment factor, nothing wrong. So sweet, entertainment factor. I know one fool married to one girl just because she can prepare certain sweet. No, really. You could have married to a maid. Or you could have just got one maid to do that sweet for you. No, people make decisions you don't know. People make major decisions by these 9-hole patterns. Don't do. All 9-hole pattern-based decisions can be entertainment. Make entertainment decision, no problem. They are entertaining, great. But if you make major decisions based on entertainment data, then life is going to be entrainment. If a sweet is nice, then try to eat as much as you want, or see to it every day you get the sweet. Don't make the decision of marrying that person just because that person can make the sweet. Same way, in your life, if you look in all your major decisions, what kind of job you want to settle, whom you want to marry, what kind of house you want to live, how you want to accumulate wealth, how you want to spend your money, how you want to live, what is your life's major decision, what is your driving force. Look into everything. Unfortunately, it's like a patterns of the sense objects, 9 holes, they have the strength to make entertainment decisions of your life. For example, if you are feeling tired, bored, not enthusiastic, then have some music which will bring you back to enthusiasm. Have some sweet which will make life a little tasty. Have some smell which excites you. So all those sense-based decisions are entertainment decisions. But unfortunately, you make life decisions based on that entertainment input. This is like just because you like the smell of the flight, you decide to buy your own flight and whole life you are flying this side to that side to this side of the world. Or if that smell of the flight you are enjoying, get that perfume and put it in your room. Make entertainment decision based on that pattern. When you make major decisions out of sense pattern, you are called fool. Every year, one day is dedicated for you, April 1st. I wanted to give 101 definition of fool. When you make the decision of major decisions of your life based on the ordinary senses inputs, which is worthy of only entertainment decision, you are fool. What's other 107? Just, yes, same, that's all. See, how many of your major decisions in the life you are taking? It is like you are asking what to do in your life. The joker in the circus, he can entertain you for 1 hour. You go and tell, wow, nobody gave me so much of joy like you for last 1 hour. It will be nice. I would like to marry you and live for you. People tend to tell me, I don't have time. See, this time, the idea, I don't have time, is the worst myth people can create for themselves. Everyone has 24 hours. People tell me, no, I don't have time for meditation, I don't have time for inner awakening, I don't have time for spirituality, I don't have time for all these things. Please understand, you tell me you don't consider meditation is that important that you need to allot your time.